Good morning. Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. And today is December 20th. Wow, 5 days until Christmas. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I thought there were 6 days until Christmas. Okay, I'm a day off. Well, anyway, I'm up a little early this morning. I'm streaming a little early. Just getting some time in here. I might leave a little bit early. I might leave at 7:30 this morning. So I wanted to come on early. And there's Arlene, the early bird, Arlene. Hi, Arlene. I want to work in my sketchbook. I'm going to work on postcards. I'm going to work on my scrappy calendar. I have mail to open. Yeah, lots going on today. Oops. Okay, let me put the camera up on the stand here and situated. And Arlene's here. I didn't think many people would be in early this morning because it is quite early. And I thought, well, I'll just do busy work. Hi, Angela. Angela is up. Let's see, let me fix my tablet so I can see folks coming in. There are some up. Early birds, early birds. Let me get to my channel over here on my tablet. We've got 2 early birds. Angela and Arlene. Yes, these are my Christmas postcards. I've just been, I've been going back and forth on these. I was going to mail to everybody, and I still am in Fibdiggity. But then I realized that I only have half as many addresses. Excuse me. I have as many cards as for addresses. So I'm going to have to make more postcards. I'm really happy with how these are turning out. They're pretty simple, but they take longer than you think. I thought, oh, I'll just stitch them. Broken thread, try this. Bobbin runs out, the whole rigmarole. I'm going to start my Christmas cards next year in March. Oh, but I've changed now to I'm going to send to everybody that I got cards from this year because I do want to reciprocate. And then I'll have some left over and I'll just send to as many people that I can in Fibdiggity and maybe a couple other people that I have close communication with. And these could be New Year cards because what I'm going to do is put the word shine here. And it could be Christmas or New Year. Then for New Year, after the hustle and bustle's all done, I'm going to be working on some New Year postcards, which will be similar to this. I don't know if they'll have the star on them. I might put something else on them. But I kind of want to work on these today. I'm working on the back. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Good to see you, early birds. Early birds. Welcome. Hi, Stephanie. Yeah, I'm on early. I did stitch on the back of this one just to see if I could stitch a paper on, and I did, but I don't like what it did on here. So this morning I'm going to do the same type of thing, but I'm not going to stitch. I'm just going to tape it down. And then I'm just going to stamp and, write postcard, and then I'll be able to address it and everything. So I'm going to kind of do some busy work this morning. I think I cut these. I might have to trim them down. These are 4x6. I was thinking a 1/2 inch. The lighting in here is crazy. Yeah, about a 1/2 inch on each side. So make it 5.5 by 3.5. Should fill out this. I could probably just write the address on here, but I think it would be hard to read for the postmaster. So I do have the doll that I gave away the other day ready to go. My brother's going to drop it in the mail today, and that goes to Elvis. So it's sitting on the dining room table, and I have a long overdue postcard to Shannon Pratt that's going out today, and a rebate offer to Menards. Oh, dearie me. Oh. So I'm going to work on these today, but I think I'll sketch first. Oh, let's light the holly candle. I got the holly candle out here. Let's light the holly candle, get a little light, and I'm zoomed way in. I realize that. So who else came in? Stephanie and Rhonda, Arlene and Angela. And then we've got some people up in the balcony. And it's okay to be up in the balcony. I was up in the balcony a lot yesterday. I'm knitting this cap for my brother. And I got about 4 inches in, and I looked at it and said, I wouldn't put that on my head. So I ripped it all out again. And I was trying to keep myself awake because I knew I wanted to stream earlier this morning. So I pulled the whole thing out and I started it over, and I'm on the 3rd row now. And it's going much better, but okay, let me see. I am working. Let me zoom out a little bit here. You guys are staring at a blank. Yesterday, I stitched. I need to work on mouths. Yesterday, I worked on Susie Clemens. Susie Clemens. I think over here, I'm going to see my bag that I knit for my phone. I'm really proud of this, and it's a heavy enough. This is out of that yarn that I did with my hat and my scarf, and it's heavy enough that it pads it, especially around here. So I'm going to work on the other Mark Twain character here. Let me clear my throat. I need a sip of tea. I got mint tea this morning. I wanted to go shopping today, but I think I'm going to cancel that. Make my brother go to the post office. Oh. Let's see if I can get into Susie here. Now that's Susie. Let's go to, no, that's not Susie. Here's Mark Twain. Wiki. I go to Wikipedia. And I'm going to his two, he had 4 children, Susie, Clara, and Jean. Let's look at Clara. Here's Clara. Maybe we'll do Clara this morning. Let me save her. This is on Wiki, so they are in the public domain. Save image. And then let me go to my gallery, and this is how I do that. And are we going to be able to expand this? Uh-oh. Well, let's do this. Now we can expand it. There we go. Okay. Hi, Riri. Good morning, Riri. I'm up early this morning. Hi, Janet Nash. Hi, Allison. Allison, are you international? I can't keep track of who's international and who isn't. I know Janet Nash is. Good morning, Janet. Good morning, Allison. Yeah, I came on a little early this morning. I'm going to leave a little early. I'm going to leave around 7:30 this morning. So I wanted to get in here and get some things done. You are in the UK. Okay. I thought you were, but I wasn't real sure. So let's put this over here where I don't lose it. I'm going to take you guys off the stand here and put you. I did a little sorting out today. I tell you, after Christmas. Oh, see, I want to put it over on this side. After Christmas, she says, I'm going to work on, I worked an awful long time last year inventorying those boxes, and they're ready to put in the. Oh, thank you, Janet. She says, Meri, I love your knitting and crochet projects. Well, I started knitting that hat, and like I said, I got about 4 inches in, and I keep thinking, oh, I can fix it, or oh, it doesn't show that bad, and so I keep knitting, and then after I'm 5 rows ahead, it does look bad. So I just ripped the whole thing out. I probably put about 4 hours of work in that. The first couple rows, just like in Tunisian crochet, the first couple rows, you really have to concentrate. So casting on isn't that bad. But, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. And you always, in this case, you want to end with 2 purls. And I'm knitting in the round, and I'm not experienced about doing that. So this is only my second time of knitting in the round. But I will say, when I tore it off, when I unraveled everything, before I unraveled it all, I put it across my head just to see if it would fit, and it fits nice. Janet Ness says, early for you, Stephanie. Oh, well. Oh, well. Allison says, me too, Janet. Oh, thank you, guys. Allison says, love your telephone stand, Meri. Yeah, I got this. I think I got it on Amazon. It wasn't too expensive, but I usually have my tablet resting on this. But it makes a good stand to sketch with. Now there we go. So I don't know if I'm black or blue here. I think I'm blue again. I'll just stay blue. So I just want to keep practicing. And this is, who did I say that was? Let's see, let me go back here. This is Clara. Clara Clemens, not Susie Clemens. Clara Langhorne Clemens Samsoud. She passed away in 1962, 1874 to 1962. She was a daughter of Samuel Clemens, who wrote as Mark Twain. She was a contralto. I think that's like an alto concert singer. I don't know what a contralto is, but I would think that has something to do with alto. And she was a concert singer, and she managed his estate and guarded his legacy after his death as his only surviving child. Oh, I'm not going to read the whole thing. But, oh, she's holding a fan. Come on. Oh, I have to go to my, that is my, no way it does that. There it goes. But it doesn't get rid of the, menu. There we go. Oh. All right, well, we'll leave it like that. So I'm just going to sketch her. Now, I don't think I want to, do I want to do the whole torso maybe? And not do her full face? Let's see, that might be, I might need practice doing that. Let's start with her head up here. And this might not look like her at first because I don't usually sketch the entire, like a seated portrait type thing. So let's just see what I'm going to end up with. I'll get as much on there as I can. And I should start with the eyes, because I always mess up if I don't start with the eyes. All right, she has very deep eyebrows. Allison says she's going into the shower soon. She's running late this morning. So you are busy. Janet says, Arlene, good morning. I'm just making my second cuppa. I sure enjoyed your stream yesterday, Janet. I swiped the, I can't, on my phone, I can't download anything on I can't download anything on the community tabs. I can access it on my phone, but I can't download it. So I just swipe a picture, and I swiped a picture of your prompts. You did a really cool prompt game. That was fun to watch. Okay, and I'm going to put her eyes in here. I can't believe it's Monday morning already. The 20th? Oh, counting today would be the 6th day. So 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6 days until Christmas. Good, I had that right. Counting today because I'm doing a countdown. I'm doing like a little, like I did yesterday. I showed my crochet progress. I'm doing a little Christmas countdown. I'm going, oh no, I'm a day off, but I'm not because I didn't count today. I'm okay. What am I doing with her eye here, though? What are you doing with my eyes, Meri? I don't have that much white showing. Now, her bangs come down like that around her face. And we have 4th Art Saturday coming off next Saturday. And I think the last time I announced that, I said it was the day after Christmas, but it's not. It's the day before Christmas. Oh, Meri gets things all mixed up. Now, her face comes down, and it's going to be a challenge to do her hand here. And let's just do the shape of her face, kind of coming down this way. And I'm going to leave room for her hand. But I'm going to go ahead and put in her neck and her collar, her dress collar. And She's got a, looks like she has a white or a light colored dress on. Hi, Nikan. Welcome, Nikan. It's Tuesday morning, she said. Will you sleep later, Stephanie? Arlene, I haven't been to bed. I haven't either. I got mail ready to go. Let's see, we can see her chin here. I got my mail ready to go, and I was playing around with that. I was afraid to go to sleep. I was afraid I wouldn't wake up. Oh. I watched Netflix. I have this, I'm going to make it my holiday tradition to order Netflix to watch Christmas movies. Just for, I might keep it into January, but I've been watching Christmas movies on Netflix. Boy, these hands are weird. Let me zoom way in. I always get the hands that look weird. All right, so it comes up here, has a little bit more length, comes up a little bit more, and has her fingernail. And then you can kind of see, because she's got a ring on over here. And you can kind of see the knuckle, not too much. And then this one bends this way, has a bend there, and then comes down, and you can see more of it. And then this other one, I'm missing on it here, comes down. Oh dear. I think this one comes up a little higher. And her hand. Kind of slants in like that. You can see Meri has a lot of learning to do too, doesn't she? All right, I'll bring it like that a little more. Just doesn't feel very dainty to me. But really, it's kind of weird, you know, but she is kind of resting her cheek. And then you, like I said, you can kind of see that, but there's nothing in here. So I think I got that part right. Now, can you see her ears? You can't see her ears, but her nose is not very big. Kind of comes like so. And she's got that little lips in here. And she's kind of got a little bit of a smile there. Like she knows that she's Mark Twain's daughter. All right. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but I'm going to leave it this large. All right, her neck comes down here, has some shadowing going on there, and she's got these beads, some sort of a beaded affair here, coming down around her neck. My brother baked a pumpkin pie. I made cinnamon rolls yesterday, and he made a pumpkin pie. We buy the pie at there's a called the Villager They specialize in making pies. And they sell them locally in our grocery store. And they were on sale yesterday. Now, what do I see here? I don't see much of her dress coming down this way, but I see her arm. And it's got all sorts of lace coming here. And it really comes down this way, like so. Maybe those fingers are too large. That's probably what's wrong here. I think I got everything too large here. Oh, dear me. All right. Then it has kind of a ruffly affair here. And you can see it kind of comes down like that. And kind of into her elbow area. This is shaded. And these are ruffles. And I think her dress kind of comes a hint of her shoulder in here. You don't see it very well. Oh, and then it has this big ruffle off of the sleeve here. Off of the sleeve. Ooh. I didn't notice that. Kind of comes like so. And here again, I'm just sketching. I'm not trying to be perfect. And it looks like the arm of the chair, she's resting her elbow on the arm of the chair. So it kind of, well, the ruffles here, the arm of the chair comes out this way, like that. And like so. So we see the chair kind of almost center. How come you're not? See, that chair is almost center. And that's just about where I have it, almost center. And it kind of comes out. She's resting her elbow and there's some fabric coming in here. Oh, which goes back up to her. And then the chair comes, let's see, she's got part of her dress there. The chair comes up this way. It really kind of comes down like that. And you don't see much of the, oh yeah, you do. I don't know if I can get all that in. You got kind of the back of the chair in here. And then her arm. I'm just kind of lightly sketching, just getting a feel for her. I'm not concentrating on doing a portrait, a full face portrait, but I will darken her hair. Let's go back to it because it's got darks and lights in here. And kind of comes around that way. And you see a kind of a part. And then dark in here. And then this area is all dark. Kind of comes down. There we go. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Hi, Mina. Hi, Pam. Good morning, ladies. Welcome, welcome. I'm on early this morning. I'm going to leave a little early. So I thought I would come on early just to get my art in. I'll probably fall asleep after my stream this morning. Now, after I drew all of that, her hands don't look so big. I don't quite have her, because it fades out in here. I can't see what's happening to her dress. It looks like there's part of her sleeve in here. This is part of her sleeve going on in here, and her shoulder probably comes down this way. And then she's got these beads. I'm just going to kind of darken them. Here again, I'm just kind of doing a light sketch, kind of trying to see what I can see off of this photo. And then I keep messing it up. What? I can't. Why does it do that? It goes down there. Huh. Oh, why it does that? I don't, it must be my, wait a minute, let's see what's that? Samsung. I don't want Samsung. Get out of there. No. Cancel. 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 Done. Cancel. I messed it up. Let's get out of it. Can't get rid of that silly remaster picture, add portrait effect, copy to clipboard. What will happen if I remaster the picture? Remastering picture. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something. Before, after. Well, we'll take the after, I think. Before, after. What does that mean? I don't know this. I don't like it. Come on, be good. I don't like it. Let's get out of that. There. I don't know why it did that. All right. So her shoulder comes, I've got her beads in here. This is the chair in the background that kind of has some woodwork going on in here. And then this would be her shoulder, and it kind of comes up, and then she's got her arm coming down. But let's do her dress. Kind of has pleats in it, it looks like. She's got this lacy cuff, and then it looks like she's got a pleat coming down and a waist. And I might not put all that in. I might say enough with this. And this looks like her collar. She's got a little bit of a collar on her dress here. I'm not sure exactly what type of collar it is. Can't see much of it. Something coming out over here. And then her comes like that. And I think that's all I'm going to put in because I think that's enough. Let's darken her lips a little more here. And maybe darken her eyebrows. And she's got kind of some shading going on in here. Now I'm not using pencil or anything, I'm using a pen. So my shading will have, and her neck is shaded in. My shading will be kind of with lines. Shading going on there. All right, now I'm going to get out my brush because I don't want to spend too much time on this. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time. I'm just doing a little bit of sketching every day, and I'm not sure you guys can see this. We might squirt some walnut ink on her. I need some water. Oh, hold on. My chair. Who's come in? Pam is here. Kimberly's here. Rhonda's here. Let me hit the down button. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Northern Lights. You're a homebody, but you have to go to the store, and appointments makes it difficult. I see dump trucks with snow, and they dump it in the river here, as we have so much. It's pretty. It's pretty, though. Well, you must be, are you in Canada or Michigan, one of the northern, where are you at, Northern Lights? Looks like are you in Canada or Alaska or the Arctic? Welcome, welcome. It's glad to see you. I'm glad to see you. We're glad you popped in. I saw your phone holder, Meri, and went online looking for one like that. But there are so many on Amazon. Yeah. I'm not sure I can get out there to give you a link. I don't need much water here. I might be able to on this phone. I'll try it. Let's see if I can get to Amazon. I ordered that a long time ago, but it might be out there in my orders because I don't order a whole lot. It isn't like I order. I don't know if I have Amazon on here. Let me check. Yeah, I do. Let me see if I can find it for you. Account, your orders, and let me just zoom down here. It'll be, oh, they must get rid of the, because it says I've reached the end of them, and that was October 2nd, so they must get, oh wait, past 3 months. Wait, let me see, hold on. Past 3 months. See more? No. This only shows it for the past 3 months. I don't know if I can, it doesn't, let's see. No. Do your browsing history. I don't know. It doesn't look like I can see everything that I ordered. I wish I could show you what one I got, but you're right. There are so many out there. It looks like this. If that helps. Let me go back to my drawing here. It's a very simple, I don't think I paid much for it. It's not a, it's a very simple one, and you can adjust the height and the, it doesn't go flat down though. Alrighty. And let's get a brush, some sort of a brush. I don't know what happened to the brush I was using yesterday. Oh, here it is. This is the one I was using. Little, doesn't have a handle. Are you in Idaho? You're in northern Idaho? Cool. Wow. I like to take some of this ink and I can't tip this up, so I don't really know where I'm going here. Get a little of that inky off in the background. And I'm just going to soften the lines of the dress because it's white. And she's got the ruffles show up a little bit more. She's got a ruffly, she's got a really pretty sleeve going here. I mean, it's really big. And her arm comes down, that her elbow comes down that way. And then this is lacy up in here. And I'm not going to fool around too much with her hands. I'm going to have to study hands more, but here she is. Now, let's darken this area a little. Just playing. I just kind of like to play. Who did we say this was? Clara? Or Sarah? I can't remember. I'd have to check. All right, and their beads are dark. And this area of her neck is dark. Kind of dark in there. Darken her eyes a little. And darken this side of her face. That's really too much. I don't know what I did with my towels. I can get some of that up. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I wanted a little more in there. Around in here, around in there, her lip. Then you don't see much of this. It's very light. And then this is the chair. All right, I think I'm going to, I don't think I want to fool around with this too much. I don't like her eye here, but it is what it is, what it is. Let's see if I can lighten this a little. Yeah. And here again, this is just a sketch. This is just a fast sketch, maybe to get an idea of doing a full torso area. I have lots and lots to work on, but I'm going to quit. Now let me go out here to, let's see, let's get out of my gallery. And this is Clara. Langhorne, Clemens, Samosaud. I'm just going to put Clara Clemens. Clara, I meant maybe put Langhorne, H-O-R-N-E, Clemens. Didn't say what daughter, what her age was, what her Susie, Clara, and Jean. Let's see. I think Clara is probably the middle child. Oh, she's going to be fun to sketch. I'll do her another time. All right, I'm just going to put Mark Twain's daughter. Mark Twain's daughter. And then I put ref photo off a wiki, just for my information. And then I'll sign it over here. And today is 12/20/2022. 5 days till Christmas. 5 days until Christmas. All right, let me close this and turn my phone off. Put it back in my holder. Yeah, I knit this holder. It was just a real simple knit stitch, knit and purl. And it's really soft. It's really a good padding for my phone. And I did find my Christmas cards. I found my Barbie dolls that Allie sent me. So do I want to put some splatter on there? Let's splatter some. We don't want to put it in her face. Let's do over here too. The reason I came on early today is because I'm going to leave at 7:30. So that's only for today. Oh, I'm pretty happy with this. This is another of Mark Twain's daughter. I think he had 3 daughters and a son, if I remember right. This daughter managed his estate after he passed away. I think she might be the middle daughter, but I'm not sure. This daughter, I think, was the oldest daughter, and she only lived to age 24. She died of meningitis. It's kind of interesting. I'll have to do one of Mark Twain. Just kind of fun sketching. Not trying to be perfect at all, just having fun. And I'm just going to let my splatter through. Let's see. I think I did this. No, that's okay because I splattered on her too. So let's close this up and get it off my desk. Put my little Play-Doh container up here. And, oh, look what we have under there. we have the Dee paper doll, but I'm not going to work on that right away. We have the Dee Nutcracker doll, but I did find my Dee let's see here if I can make her talk. Talk, get crack-a-lackin'. Merry Christmas! Happy New Year! Yak, 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 yak. Who, what, when, where, why, wow. Write it down. Merry Christmas. Look, I'm kicking her feet while I'm doing that. I think this is just the pattern. I'm cutting her out of Bristol paper. I'm going to make 3 of them. One for me, one for Dee Dee, and one for Allie K, because Allie K sent me Barbie dolls. She's going to be holding a Barbie doll. We've got to get a kitty down over here at her feet. We got to have her kitty. And she's going to be carrying she's going to have bracelets on her arms. She's going to have glasses, dark hair, and a Santa hat. And then on the back, she's going to have a sack that's going to have filled with Barbie dolls and paintbrushes and little journals, maybe some rolled up posters. And this is the Santa sack. And this is what I'm going to make the sack out of. I can get 2 out of this. On mine, I'll probably make it out of some other brown. This is Sashiko fabric. But I don't know if I want to use that for the sack. Right now, that's what I'm thinking. I might change my mind on that. But then what I wanted to do was cut this off and put it on for Dee Dee's. I'll probably have to find something else for the others. And I'm going to use red for her. I think she's going to have a white shirt on, but let me get the pattern out. She's going to have a white shirt, I believe, because Dee Dee wears a white shirt in her studio, I think. Or a plaid. She's got a plaid one out. She's got long hair. She's got glasses. And because we're doing her Nutcracker style, I put buttons down her blouse. And I have to hold it up here because I kind of... And we're doing a Dee Dee Nutcracker. And she's got bracelets on her arms. And she's going to be holding a Barbie doll here. She's going to have a cat curled up at her feet or you know, purring at her feet. And she's going to have pockets here that's going to have pens and paintbrushes. And then on the bottom here, I'm not going to have much here. And then she'll have her hair and her hat here. I'll have to put her hat on there. And this will be the sack carrying all the Barbie dolls. But I'm not ready to work on her yet today. I mean, this morning. I don't know if I'll get to her. Because I'm going to put all the fabric that I pulled over there too. Can you guys see the holly candle? You can see the holly candle. Let's bring you back up here on the stand. Nina says, had snow here in Tucson several years ago. I was headed out and looked up to see those huge snowflakes coming down like a dream. It was beautiful. Kimberly's laughing at me. I wasn't thinking of paper doll until I think it was Riri who suggested it. I was working on her Sunday night. That's so fun. Northern Lights is in northern Idaho. Do you guys have snow yet? There's cold, and we're gonna get that Arctic blast this week, this Christmas week. Oh, Ryan Hall, y'all. My camera's crooked again. What way? This way? This way? No, this way. Hold it. I gotta figure this out. There. Let me stand up and zoom in a little because you're seeing too much of this up here that you don't need all that. Let me turn it. How's that? A little better. I don't get how Dee Dee does it. She wears long white sleeves while painting without messing up the sleeves. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Well, what I want to do next, I have mail to open, but I'm going to wait till, maybe around 6:30 or so to open the mail. Northern Lights says, we're due for another 17 inches. Lots of cold with 35 below wind chill. No go anywhere. Yeah, that's coming this way too. I'm in Nebraska and it's coming down this way. And I was wanting to get out today, but I think I'm just going to cancel my plans and stay inside. I got my mail ready to go. Out on the dining room table. My brother goes out every day to get the mail. And I think I'm going to stay inside and watch videos and knit. I think we got enough to get us through Christmas, enough food and everything we need. I want to make some peanut brittle. I don't know if I'll get it done today because, like, who said they didn't sleep a wink last night? I didn't either. So I'll probably take a nap after this stream. But what I want to do now is work on these cards. And I'm going to use a lot of tape. So I had some out here. I've got 2 packages. And I'm going to tape, I'm going to cut. We'll just do 1 sheet first. I think I'll probably have to trim some of them down. But I'm going to cut. These cards are 4 by 6. I'm going to make them 3.5 by 5.5 on my paper. Let's get my trimmer out. And I would like to get the people who sent to me, I would like to get those sent out this week. And I'll send us, I probably won't get them mailed. They probably won't get them till next week sometime. Get these out of the way. Well, most likely won't get them till next week. Oh, 5.5 and 5.5 is 11. So I want to do that this way. And so I want to do 3.5 this way. So I've just decided I'm not going to stress over this stuff. I'll do what I can do. And if I want to do more later, I will. 3.5. It's not worth the stress. 3.5. 3.5. I like, just typical of Meri. Right in the middle of Christmas, I decide I want to host a swap. I got that all out the other day, got that all mailed. 3.5. And is this 3.5? Not quite, but I think I'm going to save that. I might. And so this has to be 5.5. And I think that's good. So let's just do all of these at once if I can. You love peanut brittle. Sounds fun to make too. Yeah. Well, I've made it good and bad over the years. you have to be sure to keep the water off the side of the pan. There we go. Now let's just do what I can of this and we'll see how it goes. I might have to keep this trimmer out. I'll keep it right there. Let's just grab, let me open these. And these postcards could also work as New Year cards. So I'm just gonna, what I want to do is put a, let me grab one here. What did I do with them? I want to put a little black label that says shine, and I'm going to write it in gold, shine, and put on there. So it could very well go as New Year. And I'm debating whether I want to distress the edges with ink. And that might be fun to do. I'm debating. But let's grab a few here. And the reason I'm putting the backs on them is because I think it'll be hard for the postman to, and I'm not sure this will go through the mail. So let's try one. And oh yeah, see, this is going to have to be cut down. What do I have? What did I cut that at 6? Is this only 5.5? Let me check this out. It's only 5.5, right? It's only 5.5, so I need this 5.5 by 4. Are they all that way? Maybe I did that to, they are. I did that because of the size of my Bristol board. 5.5 by 4. I meant 6 by 4. Oh, well, this is okay. I'll just have to cut these down. Let's see, do I need to cut it down widthwise too? So cut a 1/2 inch, maybe even a good, let's cut it off. 5, maybe go down to 4 3/4. Let's see how that works. 4 3/4. Yeah, 4 3/4 by, this was 3.5 by, let's make it 3 1/4. We can always cut off. 4 3/4 by 3 1/4. Oh, that works. And I'm just going to tape this on here. All 4 sides. So that's going to take me some time, but so let's cut the rest of these. 4 3/4 by 3 1/4. I better write that down. 4 3/4 by 3 1/4, because my head will forget it in 2 minutes. Hi, Sophia. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Kimberly. All right, what do I think I can do 3 here. Let's do 3 at 3 1/4. 3 1/4. Well, 3 1/4. So we're going to cut a 1/4 inch off. And 4 3/4. Is that right? I think so. No. Three and a 4. By 4 3/4. And I'm just going to toss this. I should save it for ATCs or something, but you can't save everything. All right, so let's take a look here. And I think I'll just go like this for now. And then I'll come back and work on them. I have found out I do not like production work. I don't care for production work. I could do, you know, it's like when you do 96 of them, I get tired of it. And when I start getting into stuff like this, it bores me. You know, I'd rather be scribbling. But this, if you just make yourself sit down and do it, it goes pretty fast. And then I got to address them all and stamp them. But we'll do this first. That's why I'm only going to get out this week the ones to the people who mailed to me. And I probably won't get these mailed until, well, today's Tuesday, tomorrow's Wednesday. It might be Thursday. It depends on how fast I get this stuff done. And then, if I have time, if I get enough done to mail them out before Thursday, I'll mail them out tomorrow. And you won't get them till after Christmas. Just Meri's. All right. So these are ready to tape down. We'll put them up here. So I need to cut some more, and I'm going to cut 3 sheets at a time here. 1, 2, 3. And we only want 3 1/4. If I sit down and do these today, the people who sent to me, who I have cards from, including today, my brother, he gets the mail today, I can get them out tomorrow if I sit down and work at it. And then I can work on sending others until I can't send anymore. And then I'll start making some more. But they might not have stars on them. They might be something different. I'm going to keep fairly simple shapes, though. Even these stars, whoops, there went my blade. Even these stars, let me put my blade in here, finish my sentence. Where's the... these stars, when I stitch from here to here, and instead of curving it, I'm zigzagging, it doesn't like to curve. I always break my thread or something when I try to curve, so I stitch, turn my card, stitch, you know, and you have to, every time you turn, you got to lift your presser foot, turn, you know, so there's 10 times, because there's 5 legs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns on the machine. Yeah. And you can't, the other thing is, and then when you're done, you almost have to snip it off, because if you try to do that leader ender stuff and do the cards together, then you have to turn 2 or 3 cards at once, and that doesn't work. Just saying. The leader enders work pretty good for but you still turn 4 times on those. You almost have to, unless you're a pro like Becky and Pam. That's 3 1/2. We want to go 3 1/4. And I like them. I think I'm going to ink them up, though. I like distressed stuff. I like the messy stuff. Let me finish this, and then I'll look at chat again. 3 1/4 by 4 3/4. 3 1/4 by 4 3/4. 3 1/4. I saw a typewriter on sale at the marketplace just locally. And of course, on Facebook. And of course, they show a picture of it and get you all interested, and they put $1 on the price. Well, I know he doesn't want to sell it at $1. And it was a manual, and he said it worked good and everything. It was probably an old Smith Corona. I have an old Smith Corona up in Wisconsin, but I said, does it work? And is it electric or manual? It's manual. And he wanted $65 for it, 4 3/4. I told him I couldn't afford it. I said, that's too much for me. He said he understood. He wasn't going to go down any, though. I think I can get it cheaper than that. Just keep my eyes open. We tore up that old one that... Alrighty. If I get these done today, I'll surely have enough to send out to people tomorrow. You won't get them by Christmas, but you'll get them next week. All right, 4 3/4. I just got a lot on my plate. I'm going to have to start doing my Christmas cards in March. Or at least get them cut and everything. Let me look at chat. Hi, Angie. Oh, she says hello now. Oh, now back to sleep. Angie comes in and says hi and then goes back to bed. Let's see, Sophia's here. Rhonda says, Meri, did you get your computer up and running? My computer is up and running, but Chrome does not work very well. And it's not only with the webcam. It freezes up on me. I don't know why. I've uninstalled it and reinstalled it, and I googled Chrome freezes up. And so I'm not the only one having that problem. And what they're telling me is that I'm going to take it in and have somebody look at it. I hate to pay the money to do that, but they say the system has too much running, and that's why it's freezing up. And I'm sitting there going, what do you mean it has too much running? All it's running is Chrome. And I don't have a tool to tell me McAfee, I think, was it McAfee that had the tool that tells you, there might be something in Windows to tell me all the applications that are running and what's sapping the energy. I'll have to, I have to research that. I've been spending my energy elsewhere. Oh. But if I could tell what app or what application or what DLL was sapping all the energy, but you know what? The same thing was happening with that older laptop that I got from Anne. That's one of the reasons why I got a new laptop, because I thought, well, it's just old, but it's just, it freezes up. And I thought, well, maybe I can use Firefox to run, and that didn't work. They recommend doing your live streams on Chrome. So there's something in there. Now, we've got pretty high network speed here, but that was happening even before we got higher. In fact, I got the higher network speed thinking that was the issue. I've tried several things over the last couple years. And even when I'm not trying to hook it up to the webcam, like I had a GoToMeeting, and I had to turn off because it just kept, it freeze up, and I'd have to shut down Chrome and start it up again. And I went in and out of that meeting 10 times. And finally I said, can I just come in on my phone? My phone doesn't freeze up, which makes me think that it's not the network problem. It's something with the computer. Something about I don't know what's happening. All right, let's see how many postcards I can get backs on here. They're saying good morning to each other out there. Mitzi's there. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning. Let's see, what is Arlene saying? Safia, it's super common on Facebook, the way Facebook sets up the forms. You have to put $1 if the price is flexible. Oh, is that what it does on Marketplace? If the price is flexible, you have to put in $1 on the Marketplace. That's why I see that stuff for $1 and they want more. Truthfully, if he wanted $65, he should say $65 and save me the trouble of beating it out of him. I'm gonna sanitize my hands here a little. I don't want to get my cards all dirty. Mitzi says good morning. Pam is here. Safia is here. Control-Alt-Delete will bring up the manager and will tell you everything that is running and how much it is using. Really, Safia? I'll have to try that. I'm not going to fool with it till after Christmas because, I got all this other stuff that I'm involved in. I want to get my postcards out. I want to make more postcards. Oh. Yeah, and here's the thing, you guys. What I want to do is I want to get all the boxes out of the dining room. I've got boxes in the dining room. My poor brother's putting up with me. And I want to get them back in that little stash room. And then what I'm going to do, because I've got all these boxes, all these caboodles that I've ordered from Rosemary, and I've got kits that I got from Johnny and different journals that I've started and everything, different themed journals, and I want to do more, but I'm going to put those, and Rhonda kind of gave me, put me onto that. I'm going to put them in that little stash closet so that's not all closing in on me. It's not too bad behind me now, but it's still closing in on me. And then I'm going to, Rhonda suggested this, is just choose 5 projects and don't pull out another one until you have one done. But I have other things that I'm going to have 5 old projects, and, you know, I'll want to journal, or there'll be other things coming up next year that I want to do. But I'm going to be a little bit more careful about what I get involved in. So all this month-long stuff, I love the month-long stuff. I love all the projects, but it's really, I get so tied up in all my oohs and ahs that I don't get it done in a month. You know, I've got to do this and I got to do that. And I really do think, though, that my batik, now she did batik in what, September or October, Rosemary did. And I ordered her batik. I don't think it was a caboodle, it was more like a kit. I ordered that and I used her design and I followed her videos online. So I really feel like I have the batik project done, but I want to do more. And the nature I probably have exceeded, but I still have things I need to put together on that. Well, you know, I'm getting pretty close. Well, no, maybe about 15 left. Boy, this is interesting because it was just the loops, you know, but on here, on the back, it's really padded. That's really interesting. I think it'll go through the mail, though. Oh, what I took my envelopes with my ATCs in there. She put a non-machinable stamp on it, which I was really thankful for. They should have done that for Mina's eraser stamp. See, I'm just so behind on stuff. Alrighty, I'm just about done here, though, as far as cutting. So it really only took 3 sheets to do these, 4 maybe. I've got that one that's a little smaller that might fit. I might not have to cut down. I might. How many do I have left? 1, 2, 3. And I don't know if I can get 3 out of this. Oh, those will fit, but I think I'll only get 2. Well, so I'll have an extra one. I'm not going to, well, maybe I should cut another. Let's cut this in half. What did I say? 4 3/4 by 3 1/4. 4 3/4. And I think it'll fit this way. I don't think I'll have to cut that down. Oops, did I cut that? Yeah. So let's just cut one. 3 3/4. I have a project that I want to get ready for the Streamathon. The Streamathon will be on December 31st. I'm the person that kicks it off because I usually come on it and I come on at 4:30 Central, 5:30 Eastern. And where am I going here? 4 3/4. I have a project that I want to do for that. And I need to gather my stuff together and get my head together because I don't want to be hunting for stuff while... I think I can lock this now. And, you know, I want to go into January prepared for... I want to get prepared. So, here are these postcards all. That really wasn't that hard. Bye, Mina. Mina says, uh-oh, I just used up my last of my green tea bag. It's off. It's off, TH? It's off to the store. Oh, for more. Oh, later today. Oh, are you leaving, Mina? She said, no, I'm not gone yet. It's only 4:15 here. And my Safeway isn't open until 6. Oh, all right. Well, I'm only going until 7:30 this morning. That's why I came on early. Hi, Becky. Becky, I have something I'm going to send you besides that cat button. I'll show you. I'm going to gift this to you. Carol McDonald made this. This is bobbin lace. And I'm trying to clear some of my stuff out. And I think you would appreciate this and love it. So you're going to get this. I'm going to send you a postcard, but this isn't going in a postcard. So I just want you to know this is coming. And if you never get it, hound me for it. Did Becky come in? Yeah, she did. She said, the caffeine doesn't keep you awake. Doesn't the caffeine keep you awake? Did she hear me? Becky is always sending me stuff. Isn't that precious? Yeah, I'm keeping some of the things Carol sent me, or I purchased at her sale. She had a sale several months ago. And I'm keeping some of the things. All my other dolls I'm keeping. The doll that I gave away Sunday night, it's ready to be mailed. You heard. Okay. I want you to have it because I think you will appreciate it and take care of it, and you'll know what it is. It's bobbin lace is made a lot differently than other lace because they have that, you know, they have that big padded cushion and they have all their threads on bobbins, and they it's really an art. I want those things to go to people, artsy people that will love them. All right, so now I'm just going to sit here and I'll try to keep up with chat while I'm doing this because this is I have the Happy Mail to open, but let's see. I think I'll open my Happy Mail around 6:30. It's 5:18 now. I thought it was, did I say it was 6:18 before? Or 6 after 6? For some reason, the caffeine in the green tea really jacks me. Oh, really, Arlene? If you're on a tablet and can't see that post, it is also in the Facebook group. Post from Lori's community tab with the streaming schedule. Thank you, Arlene. Yeah, it's also, the schedule is also on my community tab. I had her send me, you got to be careful with those long links. And I don't know if she shortened those up on the one she sent me. I know I popped it in my community tab and it seemed okay. But on the long links, you see 3 dots following it. If those 3 dots are blue, it's okay to, well, I won't say it's okay to copy it. If they're blue, it's showing that it's a long link. If you copy it, now she might have fixed this, but this happened to me last year. If you copy it with a long link and it has those dots, and then if you try to paste it into your own community tab, those blue dots on long links, on really long links, will turn white. So, and that's because what happens when the cut and paste only cuts so much. Don't ask me why. I don't understand it. But I know it happened because when I went out there and I copied it on my browser, now that's on, and I've noticed that on some of the community tabs, the posts, I've seen those white dots on Lori's, from Lori's, what somebody copied from Lori of this year's Streamathon. And it's just because, and it works fine on Lori's page. You know, it works fine on hers, but it's when you try to copy it. She might have fixed that, though. I think she was going to look into fixing that, changing those long links to tiny URLs. I don't know what she's done of it, but oh, get this over a little. So that's how my postcard is going to be. And I think I'm going to hit it with some walnut ink. I'm going to put shine on there. I have to do my shine tabs. But see, I can write on here. I'll put my self-address. And I think if I break this up and just this week send out to the people who sent to me so that they get a return greeting. And then I'll start with people in the address book. And next year I'm going to start my cards in I probably send out postcards next year too. Save on postage when you send out. When you send out 100 postcards or 100 cards at, what is it, 55 cents? You've spent like $50 plus on postage. And then I sent out the swaps and everything. So postcards are much cheaper. I mean, they aren't cheap, but they're cheaper. Meri and Lori work so hard for us. Well, Lori's putting in all the work this year. Every now and then she asks me a question, but she's done most of it. I think she just kind of took over, and I mean, rightfully so. She volunteered. I just didn't, you can see how slow I am. I just didn't think I could handle it this year with my eyes are fine now, or this is I go back January 5th for my last doctor appointment. Well, then I got to go to the ophthalmologist, and then it's paying the bills. I'm going to write out some checks today. Paying the bills. Yeah, I think Lori has done an excellent job of putting the Streamathon together. There's just a lot of administrative tasks to it, getting in touch with people, working out the times that they can, and trying to fit them into the open spots, and then waiting to see if they can do it. some people say, well, I can, but I'm not sure. And so there's just a lot of, but a lot of the people that streamed last year are still streaming this year. A few aren't. But they kind of lost their time slot. I think Lori has filled every slot for almost 2 days. I think the last is I think she put her last, and her she's going to, I think she's going to do a StreamYard. I'm not sure what she's planning, but she says, you know, it's kind of like a review thing with people who want to come in and talk about it. Oh, come on. And our Fourth Art Saturday is this coming Saturday, the 24th. And the theme is goodbye 22, hello 2023. You know, end of the year stuff. Hellos and goodbyes. Let me put this down and I'll look at chat. This seems to be working pretty good. I was kind of wary that maybe the tape wouldn't work good, but it seems to work fine. You seem to be going pretty fast. Stamps are actually 60 cents now. Oh my goodness. Really? Oh, 60 cents. Well, on 100, let's just say I sent out 100 Christmas cards at 60 cents, would be what, $60? Is that, I'm just kind of estimating. And I've got 48 here, but that doesn't cover. There's almost 75. I think there's plus 70. There's more than 70. I don't know if it's exactly 75 addresses in Fib Diggity. I kept counting. I thought, oh, there won't be that many. And I go, oh, I got up to 60 and I'm going, uh-oh. So some of you guys will get New Year postcards, or you might get Valentine. You'll get a postcard from me sometime in 2023. And those of you who sent Christmas cards to me, well, I'm trying to get them out this week. You'll get them next week. I'm behind. I got delayed. I got sidetracked, which frequently happens. Which is another reason why doing the streamathon was just kind of out of the question for me as far as hosting it, putting it together. I'm going to be in the streamathon on December. I'm going to stream on December 31st at 4:30 in the morning, but I usually, I think it's a Friday morning. I usually stream on Friday mornings anyway. Pam says, better stock up on those forever stamps before the prices go up. Yeah, I was looking at my stamps. I was processing some mail that goes out today, and I was looking at my stash of forever stamps. And I think your postcards are forever stamps too, aren't they? Are postcard stamps forever stamps? I don't know. What are they up to? They're 20 in a little pack. So 20 times 6 would be what, $12? 20 times 60. $12 for a pack of 20 of them. Hi, Aaron. Good morning, good morning. Glad to have you join us. You can see, usually when I go to the post office, though, like when I mailed those, when I mailed the swaps out. And Becky, you'll get 2 swaps from me because you won one in the giveaway. And I sent one out to everybody who participated. And your mother will still get. Your mother will get a set of 3 because I gave away a set of 3 and then I found out I had 2 extra, just singles. And so I gave those away and you won one of them. So you'll get 2 from me and you can gift it if you want. I think I asked you in the stream and I didn't catch your answer. And I tried after the giveaway, I tried to, the chat wasn't processing and I wanted to get them out. So I said, I'm just going to send it to Becky. Hi, Monkey Mary. Good morning. You're up earlier than usual. You may not stay awake. That's okay. You can go back. I'm only going to be on till 7:30 this morning. I'm leaving early. I think I came on a little before 4 this morning. I didn't sleep last night. I'm awake now, but I was afraid to go to sleep. I'm going, I want to get up early tomorrow, and I'm afraid if I go to sleep, I'll miss my alarm, and I want to stream. But I'm doing fine. I'm not drowsy or anything now. Maybe it's because I had that tea, but I have mint tea. I want to make peanut brittle today. I've been eating a lot of apples and bananas and celery lately. Been eating my, I get hungry at lunch, and you know, I don't want a lot of heavy stuff, so I've been snacking on apples and celery. I put peanut butter in the celery stalks. That's good. And I can't get my brother to eat vegetables, but I'll tell you, he likes that peanut butter and the celery stuff. So I bought, well, last time we went grocery shopping, I got 2 packages of celery. Thank you, Mary. Yeah. This is actually the 4th week of putting in eye drops, so I only have to put in 1 eye drop a day now. And my eye is healing, but I think I'll have to have glasses to, I can read fine with my reading glasses on. We'll just see how my eye test goes on the 5th. I just want to drive again. I'm having to rely on my brother to take me every place, and you know, he's good about it, but you know, it tires him out. He has to sit out in the car and wait. Went thrifting. I begged to go thrifting the other day, and he sat out in the car. I was thrifting maybe about 45 minutes. About 45 minutes. But he let me go in there. He took me. But, you know, I like to go to the Dollar Tree and to Dollar General, and then I like to go out to Walmart and then to Menards, and, you know, go to the library, stop off at that little quilt shop. And I don't quilt, but they have beading and yarns and and charms, yarns and charms. And they also have some, well, with their beading supplies, they've got some leather work that they're doing there for, you know, like necklaces and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a fun place to go. But last time I went there, he got a haircut, and this little shop is only, you know, just down the block from where he goes in to get his haircut. And I said, well, how long are you going to be? And he said, well, it depends on who's in there. He said it could be an hour or it could be 15 minutes. And I said, well, I'm going down to the quilt shop. He gave me an extra set of keys in case I needed to come back in. And I went, and I wasn't that long at the shop. And when I came back, he was out in the car. So he's a good brother. He doesn't complain about taking me. I was wanting to go today, but I think I'm going to stay home today. I got things ready to mail, and he'll go to the post office. And we're expecting snow and cold weather. We're expecting snow tomorrow. But, you know, that could change because, you know, sometimes they say it's going to snow here and then it blows up north or down south. We've been pretty fortunate, but that's not going to happen all the time. But I didn't sleep last night, so I'm not in the mood to go. Becky says she's moving to my hobby space. Okay. Mary says, let's see. That's one of my favorite snacks. Oh, apples and celery and peanut butter. Well, you know, I buy the celery that you have to clean yourself. But they do have celery there that's all nice and cleaned and all the... Well, we had goulash. Last week we had goulash. And, you know, I just used a pound of hamburger and macaroni. And, boy, it stretches it. We ate goulash for 3 meals, and then I threw away a little of it because my brother said he couldn't take any more. Not that he didn't like it, he's not one for eating leftovers, and I was surprised that he ate 3 meals of it. But the last meal I took the spinach leaves that were, you know, when you clean your own spinach. I'm not spinach, celery. And I chopped those celery leaves up real good and put them in the goulash when I warmed up the goulash. And I tried to get him to eat a celery stick too. And he said, well, you put celery in the goulash. That gave him an excuse not to eat anymore. You buy celery that way also. And I discovered honey peanut butter. Ooh, that sounds good. Honey peanut butter. I might try that. I like the chunky peanut butter. I like the chunky stuff. I need a sip of tea here. The other thing I like to do now is I was putting cheese on my bagels when I toasted it, and then I would put pecans on the top of that. I haven't been doing that so much. Now I just make bagel cinnamon toast, and that's really good. Just, you know, Meri, do you turn your celery sticks into ants on a log and add raisins to them? I could. I haven't done that yet, but that sounds good. I'll bet my brother would like that too, Mitzi. I'm going to try that, Mitzi. Arlene says she likes peanut butter on sour apples. That sounds good too. Hi, Aaron. I am making postcards to send out. These were Christmas, now they're New Year cards. They're stitched on the border here with the machine. And then I cut stars out of this fabric that I used on my December daily. And then I zigzagged around there. But on the backs of these, this is what it looks like on the back. And I'm just putting papers. I'm just, because I want to stamp a message and write postcard and address. And I feel like this will go to the mail better. And I'm going to send out to everybody who sent me one. And I'll include everybody until the day I send them out. And then if I have any left, I'm going to go to Fib Diggity. There are a few people I want to send to that are not in Fib Diggity, but I still want to send them a Christmas card. And but these are for sure the people who sent to me are going to get them. I'm going to send them this week for sure. And then next week into next year, I'm going to make more and finish sending out to everybody else. I thought 48 postcards would be enough. I was wrong. Oh, that goes over here. Broccoli and baby carrots with some ranch dressing is my favorite. Oh, that does sound good too. You're talking about fresh broccoli. My mother always put a few celery stalks in her spaghetti sauce and removed them when it was finished simmering. Yeah. Well, we use Prego sauce, but I like the celery in it, and he didn't dislike it, but he wouldn't eat any extra celery because he felt like he got his celery in the goulash. I have to giggle at him sometimes. I already got enough. I'm always hounding him to eat more vegetables. And I was amazed that he really did like that celery. He doesn't eat a lot of vegetables like I think he should. And he eats all this processed food. I get on to him about that too, but I can't stop him. You know, he buys it. And he amazes me what he gobbles down. But then, you know, like I made a batch of cinnamon rolls yesterday. He made pumpkin pie. I made a batch of cinnamon rolls. He ate most of those cinnamon rolls. I put wax paper over the top of them after they cooled and everything just to keep them. And I had some and then just left that wax paper on there, and he got his, and then he put them in the refrigerator, put what was left in the refrigerator, and I went out there, and the pan was empty. And I said, "Did you eat all those cinnamon rolls?" He said, "No, I wrapped them in a paper towel and put them in the refrigerator." And I said, "You wrapped them in a paper towel?" Yeah. And so I went out there and looked in the refrigerator, and they were wrapped in that wax paper. You know, I don't like to wrap food in a paper towel because I think it'll dry out. And he says, "It's okay to wrap that stuff in a paper towel." And I'm going, "No, you want to wrap it in cellophane or a paper or wax paper." So I took the wax paper. There were only 2 left. And I took him in their living room. He was sitting there reading his book or working his crossword puzzle. And I said, "This is not a paper towel. This is wax paper." It took him a minute to figure out what I was talking about. And he figured it out. He said, "Well, next time I'll wrap them in a paper towel." Where am I from? I'm in Nebraska. I'm really I was born in Montana. I went to school in Nebraska. I went to the University of Nebraska. I went to business school. I went to a small computer school back in the day. And I got my legal assistant degree, but I have a whole bunch of college hours. I dropped out of And I'm glad I did now, because you look what's going on in the public school system today, and you think about how Meri gets on her soapbox. I would be branded a terrorist. I would be branded a teacher terrorist if I was teaching today. Uh, but anyway, I dropped out of the university, but I was a senior. And I dropped out and I went to business school and I got my legal assistant degree. And I wandered into, at that time, there was, you have to think this is like 1970s. There was not a whole lot of personal computers around. It was all mainframe stuff. And I worked as a computer operator. I worked for a publishing company, legal processing. I worked as a legal secretary and a whole bunch of stuff before I finally got some computer language programming training, and I got a programming job, and I did COBOL programming. I worked with typesetting languages, catalog directories. I worked for a company out in Denver where they, at that time too, you got to think, this is before there were a lot of PCs at home and everything. They gathered all this technical information and they put it all on microfiche, but then they needed catalogs to go along with their microfiche, and they sold it to like technical engineering companies and stuff like that. So that's kind of how I got into computer programming. And from there, it just, just kept getting programming jobs, and I worked both full-time for companies, and then my last few jobs were contracts. And then, you get to a certain age after year 2000, legacy programming jobs were harder to find, and they started wanting all this stuff that they refused to train you on. And so here I am, but I'm glad I'm here. I look back on it all now. I had a kind of a hard time coming back from Madison. I lived in Madison, Wisconsin for like 13 years before I moved back down here. And I miss it a lot because I miss the bookstores, and I miss being able to go over to Hobby Lobby or Michael's to get something if I want it. There's a really nice needlework yarn shop that also sold art supplies. I think they're still in business. They were the last time I checked. I miss all of that. We have Walmart and Hobby Lobby if I go 70 miles or 90 miles up to Lincoln. And I've only been to Lincoln once since I've been back to Nebraska. So that's the story of, I went to a small school in Nebraska, graduated from high school, was kind of a lost soul, didn't know up from down, but thought I knew everything. And I wanted to be an art teacher. I went for a BFA with a minor in education, and then I also had a double minor in business. So that's kind of where I took shorthand and typing and business stuff, the general business stuff. Did I answer your question, Erin? Welcome, Erin. Glad to see you. Glad to have you join us this morning. I look back on it all, and I sometimes wonder what it would have been like, because the ladies my age around here are grandmothers. Most of them are grandmothers, have grandkids and families and all of that, and I know I don't. I took a different path in life. I went down a different journey, And but I don't regret it. But sometimes I wonder, you know, what if I'd never went to college? What if I would have stayed home and married a farmer? You know, I probably wouldn't be any worse off, but I wouldn't have had all those experiences that I had. You know, I would get in my car and drive any place I wanted to go as long as I had the money to pay for the gas. And you love shorthand? Hi, Lori. Good morning, Lori. Good to see you. I was in your stream a little last night, but, or was it it was last evening, wasn't it? I didn't stay online too long last night. I was online a lot yesterday. I watched Becky. I needed to catch up on her. I didn't know she streamed early in the morning. She's doing a lot of impromptus. So whenever she was sharing her Joanne Hall. You haven't seen it, you should go watch it. I was watching Pam yesterday. I watched Pam and Janet Nash, and who else did I watch? Oh, I watched quite a few. I think I watched a little bit of Becca yesterday. Not too much, enough to say hello. Monkey Mary says, I have a cousin who lives in Jacksonville. Arlene says, Aaron, will you get to be home for Christmas? Aaron says, I drive a semi-truck. Oh, really? Aaron drives a semi-truck. That's interesting. Now, there is another lady, Aaron, who I sometimes see her in... whose stream do I see her in? I don't know if it's Keisha or Johnny. I see her in one of the sales, and she's Trucker. Is it Trucker Jane or Trucker Judy? Or there's another lady that drives a semi-truck, but I don't see her a lot. Jane. It's Jane. Thank you, Arlene. Trucker Janie. Oh, you know her, or you know of her. And what did you say? You're from upstate New York, from a small town called DeKalb Junction, New York. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. Are you just there because you're trucking down there, or do you live there? Let me tell you, my experience with truckers just changed my whole attitude toward them. This was when I was younger. I wanted to go to this computer conference out in, was it Pittsburgh or Philadelphia? I can't remember. And here I'm from Nebraska. I might have been from Colorado then. No, I think I lived in Nebraska. I was with my parents then. And so I got in my car and drove out to Philadelphia. Well, I had lived in Indiana. I had driven between Nebraska and Indiana a lot. And I was familiar with Ohio. So, you know, Pennsylvania's just on the other side. It's only on the other side of the country. And anyway, I was on the turnpike, and I turned off to get gas. And it was on a Sunday. The conference is starting Monday of the week. It was on a Sunday. And I got gas. Well, I locked my car. I locked my keys in my car on a Sunday. And there was a guy, an attendant there, not a clerk. He was some sort of a mechanic. And I asked him if he'd help me, because I was fiddling around with it, trying to get my key out, you know, get my door open. And I asked him if he would help me, and he wasn't too helpful. He was kind of grumpy. And so I said, well, do you have a phone? I'll call a locksmith. And I was trying to find a number for a locksmith. I wasn't having too much luck. And so I went back out to the car and I was fooling around with it, trying to get a hanger or something in the, in the window, and very inexperienced. And in the meantime, there was this trucker that he must have stopped for a break or something. And the gas station was on a corner. And a medium-built little guy, really friendly. And he came over and, he said hello and helped me with get my car open. And I tried to pay him and he wouldn't take it. And he went back to his truck, and I looked at the side of the truck and it was a big old beer truck. And that just changes my opinion of men who drive beer trucks. I was really grateful to him, because here is this mechanic in there, working along in the, doing what he needed to do on a Sunday afternoon, and he wouldn't help me. He didn't care that I couldn't get in my car. I could sleep on the cement for all he cared. And I tried to get this, I tried to pay that guy for his trouble. He wouldn't take it. And, I just changed my opinion of truckers. Safia says, hi, Lori, and everyone else I missed. I've been catching up on yesterday's Care December. So I've not been watching chat. Well, that's perfectly okay. A lot of people, this is still pretty early in the morning. I don't expect a lot of chat in the mornings. I'm grateful for you guys that come in, but I understand you're waking up your family, you're getting kids off to school, you're getting ready for work, you're going back to bed. You haven't got out of bed yet. I understand all that. So, and I understand if you're just up in the balcony listening while you're, maybe you're still in bed, or maybe you're crafting or eating your breakfast or making breakfast, whatever. That's a good story, isn't it, Mary? Yep. It changed my opinion of truckers. Now, later on, when I lived in Wisconsin, my brother, his ex-wife, he and his ex-wife were still close, and she lived with her mother. I mean, her mother lived with her. She didn't live with her mother. Her mother lived with her. But his ex-wife fell and broke her hip. And so she was in the hospital for, I don't know, a couple of weeks, I think. And or care home while she was healing up. And they asked my brother if he would be there with her mother while she was in the hospital. Well, my brother called me in Wisconsin and said, would you come home? And I was out of a job then. I wasn't working. I was between contracts, but I had to get tires on my car, and I said, I have an appointment, but it wasn't for a couple days. And, but anyway, I finally got on the road, and I got on a rest stop between Iowa and Nebraska, and I stopped to rest because, just a break. And I was sitting at the rest stop, and this man, and it looked like his grandson, walked in front of my car, and they went off to the rest area, either to the restrooms, and they have maps and whatever there, and they came back and they stopped and looked at the front of my car, and I was just sitting in my car doing whatever I was doing, and he knocked at my window and he said, your license plate is falling off. And I was aware that it was, you know, I said, well, it's still hanging by a bolt, a screw. And he said, well, I'll fix it for you. And I said, well, you don't have to do that. I said, my brother will do it when I get to Nebraska. And he says, no, he says, don't bother. He says, I'll fix it for you. And he went off to they were riding motorcycles. And he went off to his motorcycle and got his tools, and he fixed my license plates for me. And then he was an older guy, and it looked like young. I think his grandson was with him, and I asked where they were going, and they were headed out to Denver for some reason, skiing or something. I don't know what. I don't know if it was skiing. They were headed out west. And so you can meet some nice people, but you can also need to be careful. You know, you can meet some scary people too. And you want to hear stories? I'm telling stories this morning. When I was younger and just out of school, I was still, I was working as a legal secretary, and I'd gotten a temp job, downtown Omaha. And this is where I'm talking about you need to be careful about people. Downtown Omaha, which really isn't like downtown New York or downtown Los Angeles, but it's creepy enough for a small town girl. And I was going to work one Monday morning, I guess. And because I was a temp worker, I was just working temp. I didn't have regular parking, so I drove up to this parking lot, and you know, I wasn't sure I could park there, and there was a guy inside of the little building, and I parked my car, and I went up to him and I said, "Is it okay if I park here?" He just looked at me. I said, "I want to park here," and he just kind of nodded his head, and I'm going, well, he really isn't answering me. And I thought, well, I guess that's an okay, and I walked away. And then I realized he was not a parking attendant. He was sleeping in the building. He was a bum sleeping in the building. It shows how naive I was. Oh, I laughed about it now, but I'm going, that wasn't an attendant, Meri. So when I walked back to get my car, there was nobody in there. I checked. I made sure that I was okay. I didn't have any ticket on my car or anything. It must have been a public lot. It was hard to tell. I couldn't tell. I've had some experiences working in Omaha. Young, naive, thought I knew everything, didn't know a darn thing. Still don't know anything. But I was working full time then. I was working as a legal secretary there, not a temp job, a full-time job. But I when I went to school, I was a nurse aide when I went to school, and that's kind of how I got some spending money, was working on the weekends. And so I worked a weekend job here again, temp, and they sent me over. I lived down on West Omaha. If you know West Omaha, it's the nicer part of Omaha. But Council Bluff was way on the other side in Iowa. And so here it was, a Saturday morning, and it was a cold Saturday morning. I don't know, it was February or January. And I just had a little white Dodge then. Really was a school car. Little used white Dodge. Probably about a 65 or 66. It was a used car. And it was foggy that morning. And if you know Omaha, it has these interstates, and, you know, it's a city. And I had to go around. I took the interstate around Omaha to get to Council Bluff. And it was icy. And this little red Do you guys remember the Vega cars? Vega? It was Vega? There's a little red Vega and an interstate, and he must have hit an icy patch or something, and his red Vega was just right in the center of the road like that. Like, I mean, the traffic was going like this. And it was the interstate, so there wasn't any oncoming traffic. And I was fortunate enough to be the first person by him. And I was able to drive around him. And I looked in the rear view mirror to see if, because I knew there were cars coming behind me, and nobody was coming behind me. And then I knew. And I stopped because I'm going, oh my goodness, this is going to be not good. And it was foggy. And the young man who hit him, you know, I ran back there. I parked my car way off down the road, and I ran back there to see if anybody was hurt. And I was working as a nurse aide, so I had a white uniform on. So they obviously thought I was a nurse, and I'm not a nurse. I was a nurse aide at a rest home. And I ran back there, and, you know, the young guy who hit him shouted at me. He said, I had a red coat on. I had a red jacket, just a little red jacket that I wore, you know, just to keep warm. And he said, run ahead and flag any cars oncoming traffic. Well, I did. I ran, you know, I ran, well, not ahead, but back. And there were cars coming. And I took off my jacket and I was waving it. You know, here, foggy morning on a Saturday morning, this lady in a white uniform waving her red jacket. You would think people would slow down, but they didn't. And there was a really serious crash. And several, it was a pileup. It was a multi-car pileup, semis and everything. And after all was said and done, I went on to work. You know, I asked the patrolman, I gave him all my information and everything, and told him what, you know, my part in everything. And I was fortunate. I was really fortunate in that I was the first car to pass him, and I got by him. But the guy behind me didn't, and nobody else did. And, but I got to work, and I was shook up. You know, the whole ordeal shook me up. I was shaking. You know, it really affected me. And I asked the nurse in charge if I could leave. I told her there was a big pileup and everything. And I said, I'm not sure I can go through with it today. And she wouldn't let me go. She said, no, you have to stay here and work. You know, she didn't believe that I was in it. She didn't believe that there was a big pileup. You know, she didn't. And she didn't check the news or anything. So I thought, well, okay, I guess I have to stay here and work. You know, I didn't want to get in trouble. And so about 9 o'clock, over break, I took my break. You have to be there like at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I took my break around 9, and I called my mom. My mom is still alive. I told everything to my mom, and I told her I was shaking and the nurse wouldn't let me go home. And my mom talked to me, calmed me down. And I went back to work, did what I needed to do, and pretty soon the head nurse came up to me and apologized to me. She said, I really need to apologize to you that I didn't believe that that accident was that serious. And she asked me if I was okay and everything, and I told her I was, and she said, well, you don't want to go home? And, well, by that time, you know, 3/4 of the workday was already over with, so I told her no, I'd just stay and work. And she said, well, the head nurse, not the supervisor of the floor, you know, there's a head of the whole department, called in and said she couldn't come in because she was in that accident. I just shook my head. I said, see, you should have believed me. The head nurse And that's how she probably found out that there was a real accident on the highway. And I guess it totaled her car and everything. She was okay, but I never did hear if there were any injuries or anything. But it was quite an ordeal for me. I was probably in my 20s then. And by the way, talking about accidents, Artedar came in Sunday night, and I think it had just happened or happened that day. Her niece had hydroplaned her car, and I guess it hit some guardrails, and it was pretty serious. And she had surgeries yesterday. Artedar's niece. Her name is Leslie. You might want to keep her and Artedar in your thoughts and prayers. That's kind of crooked, but it's okay there, so I'm going to leave it. Hi, Brenda. Welcome, Brenda. Yeah, it is understandable. Anything like that happens. I mean, you can swerve your car and get shaky, have a blowout, and that. I also here I got two here. I have quite a few life experiences, and that's what I guess what got me talking about all this, because see, going through all of that, if I would have stayed home and married a farmer, you know, I probably have stories to tell about driving a tractor down the road wrong or something. But I lived out in Denver for a while. That's where I worked for that publishing company that did all those technical directories, microfiche and everything. And anyway, I was driving to work one morning. I had my own car. I was driving to work. Then I had a new car. Now I got a whole story about that new car too, but I had an 83 Oldsmobile, blue one with blue suede seat covers, velvety seat covers, blue. I think they were, I say they were suede, they might have been velvet, but I had a blue Oldsmobile. Boy, and I worked hard to get that. I was programming then. And anyway, I was driving to work one morning and the tire blew out. And, that scared me because, some people think a blowout is just a little flat tire. Well, your tire can blow out and your car can swerve and that's what happened to me. And I got control of it, but it scared me. And I tried to tell them at work. Same thing. I tried to tell them at work that I was kind of shaky because I had a blowout on my tire, and they just kind of ho-hummed it. I didn't ask to go home or anything, but sometimes I don't think, even minor stuff like that or more minor, it can scare you. It can shake you up a little. You will have good life stories no matter what you do or where you live. That's true. That's true. I'm still getting good life stories. Oh, it's fun to tell them, though. I used to love to hear my dad tell his life stories. And my mom. My dad was a storyteller, but my mom was a kind of an entertainer story. She would entertain us kids, because when we were growing up, we didn't have TV. We didn't have a TV in our house until, I was a sophomore in high school. So that when we were young, Mom would take us to the library, but we would just beg her to tell stories about her growing up. Is that gonna fit? Yeah. And that's and my dad was a storyteller. He didn't tell as many stories, but boy, they were good ones. And my dad was an English teacher and a history teacher in small schools and a principal. But when he told a story, he really, he put emphasis on it. he was a good storyteller, and he would talk with his eyes too. Arlene said, thankfully, I was in the city limits. Let's see, what is Arlene saying? Arlene says, when I was 17, my front tire had a blowout on the interstate. It dragged my car across all 3 lanes. Oh my goodness. And onto the center abutment. I was shaking so bad that I couldn't get out of the car. Yeah, that was scary, especially if there's traffic. If you're in traffic and you have a blowout, that's really scary. She says, thankfully, I was in the city limits, so the speed limit was 45 instead of 75. Yeah, that's a wild ride. Brenda says, my travel nursing night nurse daughter works 12-hour shifts that most often turns into 14 or 16 hours. Luckily, she only does 3 nights a week. After the 3rd night, she comes home and sleeps for 16 hours. Yeah, that's a lot of stress. The last full-time job I had, we could work 4-hour days. 4-hour weeks, and get, every other weekend. We could have a long weekend every other weekend. But you're so tired from it. And I was on call. I was on the in IT, computer IT. I was on the on-call team. So you had your weekends that you were on call, which was stressful too. And I don't want to tell any stories about that. Get into trouble opening my mouth about that. I have opinions. You ain't going to hear them. I'll stick to my stories. Arlene says, I have so much respect for nurses. What they do so much. They do. Yeah, I do too. And that when I had that eye surgery, because they take you in. Well, this is funny. The very first thing you do when you check in is, she takes all your information, and then you sit and wait until they're ready for you. And then the first thing you do is they take you into a little room with a bathroom type situation and sit you on a chair and give you a wipe, I guess it is. It's a medical wipe, and you wash your face. And I thought she was going to wash my face for me. And she said, no, you're going to wash it for 5 minutes. She said, everybody has to wash their face for 5 minutes. And she walked out of the room. And so I'm sitting there for 5 minutes washing my face. I'm going, boy, I sure hope I get it clean. And I did. I washed around my eyes. I washed up around my forehead and behind my ears and on my cheek and every place, over and over and over again for 5 whole minutes. But they did really good in prepping me for the surgery. That's my most recent experience with nurses. I mean, nurses. And when I say nurses, I mean nurses in a medical setting. But then they prep you for, just like you were going into surgery. Well, you are going into surgery, but it's outpatient. And you sit there they give you an IV through your hand, and they told me that it would relax me and I'd feel like I was in La La Land. And I told the doctor when he came in, I said, I'm still here. I haven't found La La Land yet. Am I supposed to be groggy or something? Is this working was what I was saying. Are you sure you gave me enough? Am I going to feel that thing sucking my lens out of my eye? I didn't ask him that, but I was kind of worried that I wasn't groggy. I said, I haven't found La La Land yet. He thought that was funny. I thought it was funny too, but I was kind of scared. But they hook you up to a blood pressure, um, and then they leave, and that thing every 5 minutes or so takes your blood pressure, and you sit there for about 20 minutes or so. Just, I suppose they think that. I suppose I was getting numb, but I didn't feel numb. I suppose my eye was getting numb because I didn't feel anything when he did the eye surgery. I saw lights. I didn't feel anything, but I was awake, and it was like you were seeing northern lights that were all gray and white. That kind of surprised me. I thought I'd see the instruments, but I saw lights and they were moving, they were swirling around. It was like the northern lights, only they were gray and white. And when they wheeled me in there, the doctor asked me, he said, "Are you nervous?" And I said, "Yeah." I mean, it's the first time I've ever been through any kind of surgery. The last really big problem I had was in second grade when I broke my leg. The last time I was in a hospital as a patient. And, you know, he said, "You think maybe I should give you something more to relax you?" And I said, "That might be a good idea." And so he told the nurse to, and I didn't really actually feel it. I thought they gave me a placebo. But I was okay. It went well. And when I go back for the right eye done, I probably, I know more what to expect. Sophia says, "Gotta go. It's lunchtime here. Goodbye." Bye, Sophia. Have a great day. Today is Tuesday. The week's one day into the week. Tomorrow's hump day. Christmas is coming on Sunday. Don't forget, our fourth Saturday hop is Saturday morning. I'm only going till 7:30. In a few minutes, I'm going to open Happy Mail. I'm going to stop doing this and open Happy Mail. You can see how repetitive this is. There's probably better ways to do this. I don't want to get wet glue on this. Yes paste. I probably could use yes paste, but I just as soon use tape. And so far, I only spent $1 on tape. It's getting pretty low, though. I like the Dollar Tree tape, especially for projects like this. I mean, people will get these cards, and they'll put them in, maybe their Happy Mail journal or something like that. But some of them will probably go in the trash, and that doesn't bother me at all. I mean, people clean out stuff. So, this is just, I got this fabric on sale, $3 a yard at Hobby Lobby. I've been using it in my December daily. Let's see. Not scrubs. Let's see. What did Sophia say? Nurses said it was because not everyone showers at all before major surgery, so they have to make sure. Oh, really? Let me go back up. Brenda says, "My travel nurse." Okay. Arlene says, "I have so much respect for nurses." Mary says, "I never thought of that nurses' hours when I was the patient in the hospital, but now I know because of my daughter." Arlene says, "I was in the hospital for 6 months, then back in for 2 months. Almost no visitors." Oh, Arlene. Boy, if I was there, I'd come visit you, Arlene. You wouldn't keep me away. They'd probably have to send me away. Almost no visitors. The nurses became like family. They were amazing. Oh, that was in Scotts Bluff? I wonder if you knew my college, one of my best friends, she passed away. She worked in Scotts Bluff. She was a nurse. She was an RN. We became roommates at the University of Nebraska. I was doing a drawing class, and one of our assignments was to go outside and draw. And I was drawing one of the big university buildings there. And this lady comes up and, "What you doing?" You know, and that's how we became friends. And we eventually became roommates. And she went off and she became an RN. Her brother, she had an older brother that worked in Denver and downtown Denver, and he was murdered. He was either going to work or something, I don't know, but and the day that it happened, by that time we were out of the college dorms and in our own, we had rented a house, a townhouse, and there were 4 of us living there, and I was home, but she came home, and she was crying and banging at the door and everything, and what's wrong, and she says, "I gotta go home, my brother's been murdered," and scared the daily doodle. And she was driving. I said, she was really emotional, and I said, "Are you going to drive? You think of Lincoln to Scotts Bluff is clear across the state of Nebraska, and you know that can be a pretty long drive." Well, she said yes, she was going. There was no stopping her, and I couldn't go with her because I was working and going to school, and she made it, but she was a nurse in Scotts Bluff for several years. I don't know where, but I know she was working as a nurse, as an RN. And I was living up in Madison, and she called me one day, said, "You're the hardest person to find. You got 10 addresses. I looked you up on the internet, and I found 10 I moved around a lot. And we had a good talk and everything, and I was going to go out and see her just here after I came home to Nebraska here a few years ago, and one of my other friends who knew her called me and said she passed away. She had cancer. I didn't even know it. Didn't even know. The family was really close-knit, so they probably didn't have a lot of funerals, or a lot of people at the funeral and everything, a family. Oh, my chat went away. Let me refresh it here. Retry. Top chat, live chat. Arlene says, "Throw something away?" No. Arlene said, "I made an egg, onion, and spinach wrap. It was yummy." That sounds good. That sounds good. Egg, spinach, and onion. I had onions yesterday. I think every now and then I get a hot flash in my elbow, and I looked that up on the internet, and that could be bursitis. And they said to start eating onions. So I'm going to be eating onions. I like onions. Not good for the breath, and sometimes too many of them will gas me. Arlene says, "I was in there so long, they wouldn't let me go home until I learned to swallow, feed myself, and speak again, so I could communicate my needs." Wow. And here you are, Arlene, doing all this moderating, and you're on the internet, and you do just fine. Brenda says she's only 23. Let's see what Brenda says. Hi, Roy. Happy Oatmeal Tuesday to you. And a wonderful good morning back at you. Roy, I got your video link. Thank you so much for participating. Christmas Eve hop, Christmas Eve day hop. I know folks are busy. It's the last hop of the year. On Christmas Eve day. I was debating whether we should have it, but you always get this, well, there'll be people home. So why not go ahead and have it? You know, so. And they're video hops, so. Let's see, Brenda. I'm going back and reading Brenda's stream here. Brenda says, oh, my traveling night nurse daughter works 12-hour shifts. I read that one. And sometimes turns into 14 or 60. She comes home and crashes. And what was her next statement here? She's only 23, going to see things while she can. As for scrubbing, she has to bathe and scrub people that have showed up in the hospital too filthy to go into surgery. I don't know why people don't do that. They didn't have to bathe me for eye surgery. On the bottle, it said, caution, do not use on face or scalp. I did anyway, and 15 years later, I'm still here. When I had brain surgery, I was given a bottle of scrub and was told to shower head to toe twice a day for 3 days, leading to surgery. On the morning of surgery, I was told to include face and scalp. On the bottle, it said, caution, do not use on face or scalp. I did it anyway. And 15 years later, I'm here. Brenda, one of my neighbors refused to shower and said it would make her sick and she would die. And then she was put in a home. Took a couple of weeks for them to get her cleaned up without hurting her. Aww. Roy says, I changed my video hop project midway. That sounds like something I'd do, Roy, while I'm streaming. Oh, let's do this instead. You were planning it, something I was planning anyway. I wasn't as rushed as I thought I would be. Well, I'm still going to give folks time to get their videos in. Tanya, I think, is not feeling well, so we probably won't get one for her, but she has done so well. She and Jamie and you and Janet, you guys, let's see, who else? You guys, I always count on you guys. Sylvia and Marianne have contributed, and I think Janet Nash sent me hers. I'll have to check. I'm pretty sure she did. And Jamie and me and Roy. So we have a pretty good hop coming, and then I'm going to leave it open until Wednesday at least. Maybe it's usually Thursday when I start going, I need to get these links in. And sometimes it's Friday and Roy and Jamie are going, Meri, did you forget about the links? But if we have 5 or 6 people in a hop, I figure that's a pretty good hop. And if we have 8 or 9, that's an excellent hop. Bye, Becky. What did Becky say? Where did she say it? They're saying goodbye. Becky says, bye-bye. Off to start her day. I'm off to start my day. My wonderful day of sewing. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Off to start my day. I didn't stop my day from yesterday. My day just continued on from yesterday. I'll stop my day after I stream. I'm only going to stream. I should probably make this my last card and open Happy Mail. I'm only going to stream until 7:30 this morning. Let's make this my last one. I did quite a bit this morning. I drew a picture of Clara Clemens, Mark Twain's daughter. Another daughter. He had 3 daughters. All right, let's put all the scraps away. Don't you look at these scraps? I'd save those if I had a use for them. And I got some extras here that... Do I have extra? No, I used them all. So I have enough. I know I have enough here to send out to people this week who sent me Christmas cards. But I still want to put shine on it. And then I have to... I think I'll stamp a Christmas stamp on them. I've got these. Let me reach for them. I was looking at them last night. What did I do with them? Where did they go? Did I save them out? Oh, what did I do? Well, I'm not going to dig for them. I got some Christmas stamps I'm going to put in here. And then just address and put a stamp on it. And I think I might do a light walnut spray on these. Just a light one. Let's open some Happy Mail. Just about used my roll of tape here. I opened that this morning. Happy Mail. I got this one done too. We have Christmas cards, 2 Christmas cards. This one is from Esther Thompson. Now, I think I see her in Arlene's group. I don't know if I see her in chat, but not Arlene. Beth Schuler. Arlene goes, I have a group. She and Judy Patton also send me Happy Mail. So this is from Esther. Maybe Esther is, one of these ladies is an art teacher, or was an art teacher. And I get them mixed up. Let me open this offline so that I don't show the address. And I found my cards that I was looking for with, this is, I don't want to tear it, that Allie Kay sent, those Barbie dolls. I found those. Alrighty. Oh, hold on, just the corner. I'm going to hold the hands over the addresses. Look, there's a snow globe. There's a snow globe on that address label. Isn't that cool? Am I lagging on myself here? No, I'm on the live dot, but I'm lagging. So let's look at the card. Aw, it's a Christmas gnome. And she made it. It says Esther Thompson. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, Esther. Very nice. I see gold. Gold on the Christmas tree. Joy to the world. Love, Artful Esther. Oh, thank you, Esther. Aw. Thank you. He's so cute. This other card is from Sharon Lombard. Sharon does beautiful art. She keeps sending me, she like Becky. She keeps sending me things, and I owe both of them. I owe them my life. I'm not having much luck opening envelopes. I must be tired. Okay, Sharon was also in our faux Polaroid ATC swap. Oh, so cute. Little ATC gnome again. Gnomes are pretty popular. He said, oh, it's a faux Polaroid too. It's a faux Polaroid. Oh, it's so cute, Sharon. Thank you so much. Aww, cute. And her card says, be jolly, make good cheer for Christmas. Comes but one. Oh, be jolly, make good cheer for Christmas comes but once a year. Very pretty card. It doesn't open up. It's just a one-sided card. And it says, Merry Christmas, Meri. Made you a Polaroid gnome, Sharon. Aw, thank you, Sharon. So cute. When I get my others, I'll put them all in my art journal. Thank you. All right, so there's those. I'm going to put them over here with the other Christmas cards. I'll have to go through those to get addresses. Now, let me show you what I got here. Looked like it got poked in the tummy there. But let me rip the address off so we don't violate privacy. See if I can get it off. Yes, I can. Very easy. Let me cut away the address first. I should have done this beforehand. I didn't think of it. But it won't be that hard to get off. I'll cut the box top. Hold on. Let me tear here. Tear the address label off here. Now I'm going to have to cut. Hold it. I'll come out in a minute. And who do you think this is from? It's a pretty red box. I know who it's from. I'm going to put that with my Happy Mail. Look at this. It's like a Christmas present. All wrapped up and taped up with this beautiful red, with a snowman on it. So, how am I going to open that? This way? I have to tell you, I am the most undeserving person to get all this Happy Mail. But I am so blessed. Let me cut it. Oh, I ordered Netflix for 1 month. I'll probably, well, I might watch in January too, but I did that last year just so I could watch holiday movies. I was watching a holiday movie last night of this guy who had a bad relationship with his father, and he went off and he was, let's see, let me take the address off here. I got to take off another address label. Hold on, we don't want to share private information. Well, this one's a little harder to get to. There. Got it. There we go. This beautiful box, Brenda says, I have a fun way to wrap gifts. I'm out of tape and used a glue stick. People with the glued presents were trying to figure out a way in. Now every year I glue a few for the confusion that it causes. Oh, that's funny. Are these going to be safe up here? I'm not sure. Brenda, Brenda, Brenda. Gluing your present shut. Mina says, I got started watching Meri years ago. Yeah, Mina, you're one of the long time. And I tell you, I miss some of those people from years ago. I miss them. I miss Lucia. I miss Linda McAllister. I see Lori every now and then. Lori, oh, what's her name? The Montana girl. What's her name? The Lori in Montana. I forgot. I miss her, but I can't remember her name. Her screen name. What is it? You know, Mitzi. Laura loves Montana. Yes, Lori loves Montana. Thank you. I miss her. Several of them I miss. Used to come in all the time. All right. So this comes from another lady that several people miss. And that's Norma. Branson Norma. Branson Limousine Norma. I call her Branson Norma. I don't think her name is Norma, but I don't think that was her screen name. But she and her husband operate a limousine company, or had. I don't know what they're doing now. If they're probably still doing it, down in Branson. And every year she sends me a Christmas present. She is just so sweet. She used to be on all the time. She used to be in Dee Dee's, and then she came to my stream. I saw her in several streams online, and several people have asked about her. She's taken a break from social media. I haven't talked to her for a long time, and here she sends me a Christmas present. I sent her a text and thanked her for it and told her I'd be opening it this morning. Branson Limousine. I don't know if that was her screen name. Branson Limousine. I called her Norma Branson, but I don't think Norma was a part of her name. Brenda says the girls completely wrap a present in duct tape for their dad. He just popped out his pocket knife and started cutting. It ruined their fun. Angie says, I would never be missed. Oh, yes, you would, Angie. You would. They would just think you would be in bed. Angie's taking an awful long nap. Of course you would be missed. Didn't they miss Posh when Posh was out for a while? And everybody missed Posh and was so glad when she came back. You would be missed too, Angie. You're a big part of Keisha's stream. And you come into our streams. Arlene says, Meri, I don't, Monkey Meri, I don't wrap much anymore. I mostly just hand out the gifts unwrapped. Mina says, we would miss you, Angie. Arlene says, one time my daughter had been a snot. So I completely covered her wrapped gift in packing tape. She had a real difficult time getting into it. Yeah, Lori loves Montana. That's who I was thinking of. And we don't see much of Kendra anymore. There's several people. Now, Barb Fillion, she was in one of my streams not too long ago, and I think I saw her in Becky's stream. She's from Canada. Who else? I could name a lot of people. What was her name? Meri, her name was Meri. I can't remember her last name. Meri M. She didn't go by Meri M. I can't remember her last name. And there used to be a gal from New York City, 53rd or something like that. 50. But I'm wondering about her health because I think she had health issues. And this was a couple years ago. There was, of course, Jersey Laura. Laura was in here not too long ago, and she also sent me a message, and I was able to reconnect with her, our Jersey Laura gal. I miss her. I miss Shelley while she was in transit, but Shelley is Crafty Mama is showing up again, so that's a good thing. Here I'm off. Let's open it, Meri. Let's open it and see. It says, Merry Christmas, Meri. Aww. Merry Christmas, Meri. I'll put this with my... Oh, and it's all sealed with all these wonderful stickers on it. I've been talking too much, not arting so much. I've got the... Let's see, can I get this open? With... Or do I have to open it up here? Let's open it up here. Let me have another sip of tea. My throat has a tickle in it. Yeah, I think it's supposed to get really cold here the next couple days. And we might get snow, or the snow might go north of us. We're waiting to see. So here's the card. Oh, it's beautiful. A star led the way to the light of the world. It almost looks handmade. Dearest Meri, but it's a Dayspring card. Dearest Meri, I miss you so much in the fibs, but I don't watch much YouTube anymore. I have cherished memories of learning how to create art because of you. Well, probably because of Dee Dee, too. I think I met Norma in Dee Dee's stream. Praying for God's love, peace, and joy to fill your heart and home this Christmas. Well, back at you, Norma, and everybody out in watching, all the viewers. Also for you to have a very prosperous New Year, too. Merry Christmas with much love in Christ, Norma. Oh, bless her heart. She is just, I miss her so much. She's such a sweet lady. So here's some green tissue paper. Green tissue paper. And what's this? Be still and know. Oh, it's a journal. Oh, thank you, Norma. Oh, this is wonderful. Thank you so much. Be still and know. I'll have to do some Bible journaling, I guess. This would be good for Bible journaling. And then we have something that snaps. And it's another journal. Oh, wow. And it's like mixed media paper and it's stitched in. Oh, this is nice. Very nice. Well, we'll be working in that. And tissue paper. A snowman. Oh, you're so cute, Noelle. I'll bet she made this. He'll go out on my TV set with my Christmas tree. I'm burning a candle out there. It's probably burned down now. I mean, you know, burned to its lowest point. I'll put this by my Christmas tree out on the TV set. We don't have much out for Christmas. And what do we have? Oh, Orchard Ballot. Oh, chocolate almonds. Thank you. I'll save those out. I was not going shopping today. Jesus Christ, Savior, Healer, Deliverer, and Holy Spirit Baptizer. Little spiritual devotional. I'll keep that out. And Norma does all this beading. She makes bracelets. Let's take it out and bless her heart. Norma, I told her I was going to open this morning when I texted her. I didn't say when though. But Norma makes these bracelets. Norma's handmade art. Norma gives a number to call. I don't think she's on Etsy. She used to have an Etsy shop. She's got an email. Norma y1@msn.com. I don't know if that's current or not, but let's put the bracelets on. I got several bracelets from her over the years. Oh, wow. Thank you, Norma. Oh, this one might be too small. No, it fits. It's just a little tighter. She probably sent them in different sizes, not knowing what my wrist size was. Thank you, Norma. Those are beautiful. 4 blank inside. Happy Nehemiah 8:10. The joy of the Lord is my strength. And there's four cards inside. Thank you, Norma. Some napkins. Whoops. Let me pick this up before I run over it. I don't want to ruin them. And sent me a stack of napkins. Beautiful Christmas napkins. Joy, joy. I'll have to put these in my penguins. I'll have to put these in my December daily. Joy to the world is all joy. Joy, joy, joy. Oh, there's a red truck. Did I say it's all red? I meant it's all Christmas. Wait, let's see what these are. I'm missing one in here. Hold it. Deer. Rejoice in the Lord always. There's some pretty deer. Dear joy, Merry Christmas, peace on earth. Norma, you are such a sweetheart. And then I got a road sign that says, the Lord is my strength and my shield. Psalm 28:1. I'll hang that up here someplace. I could hang it up on I'll hang it up on my camera stand, which is a clothing rack. The illustrated words of Jesus for women, a daily devotional. Oh, I can get in there in color. A devotional that's Bible journaling. Oh, that's cool. I'll use that. I'll keep that out. Maybe I'll start that today while I'm eating my chocolate almonds. And she likes to send candy. There's some more chocolate, I think. Looks like 2 bars. And a mint cream. Thank you, Norma. I'm keeping the chocolate out too. And then this looks like some of her art. It's gold. It's gold. She knows I like art. Look at it. It's floral. It's floral. See, I think this probably came from her print. Meri, this is just a practice piece. That's what she says. beautiful. She sends me this beautiful art. So this is just practice. I did to paint a larger one on canvas. Hope you like it. It's your colors, I think. Yes, it's absolutely my colors. Bless you, Norma. I love that. It's beautiful. I'll put that in my December daily. And then there's a heart down here, a metal heart with some, I think that's a hanger. I think this comes up. It's a Christmas ornament. It looks like it's made out of aluminum foil. I think it's these come up and you can hang it. I would think. I'm not sure how that goes. Maybe this is the front. Do you think maybe that's the front? I think this is made out of aluminum foil. I think that's handmade. That's beautiful. I'm deciding whether that's the front or the back. Beautiful. And that's it, my folks. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much, Norma. These are going to go in my journal. I'm going to save those, put those right there. This is going to go out by the TV. This is going to get hung up on my TV stand, so I'll keep that out. I think I'll put these in my December daily too. Oh, and look, I got all sorts of green tissue paper. I'll put that in here for now, but I'll probably be using that. I got this wonderful journal here. This is awesome. And I got a devotional, or I said I could do Bible journaling. I was using a composition book for my spiritual journaling. I'm just about through it. I started in August. I'm just about done with it, so I'm ready to do more spiritual journaling for myself. And then some blank cards and an empty box. I got a place for everything. So, thank you so much, Norma. I told her to listen to the replay. Let's look at chat. Barbara says, Mina, we'll have a saying around here. Well, we have a saying around here. When you come to visit us in the winter, you will never leave, but that's because your feet are frozen to the ground. They freeze you in where Brenda lives. Not Brenda, Barbara. I'm sorry. I'm kind of tired. I've been up all night. I was afraid to go to sleep. I was afraid I wouldn't wake up in time to do my stream. Monkey Mary says, I used to go ice fishing in Wisconsin. Oh, really? You wore those very thick boots and called the Ice Kings. My brother loves to ice fish. In fact, when I told him it was going to get sub-zero weather, and I mean, they're predicting like minus 25, minus 30, minus 40, who knows? I'm going to do, while I'm sitting here, I'm going to work on these some more. Get them done. I told my brother about that, and he says, good, I can go ice fishing. And I said, you're not going out in that weather. And he says, no. He says, but it'll freeze the lake over. I don't know. I guess I worry about him too much. Hi, Malia. Good morning, Malia. She says, I remember being in New England and my feet being so cold, I got frostbite out ice fishing. It was so painful. Yeah, I don't think anybody has any business being out in those negative zero temperature. Some people have to. I mean, you know, some people have to go to work, and we have all of our policemen and road people and all of that. They have to be out there. But I'm not going out there to go shopping. I'll stay home and work on my postcards. I'm doing some knitting and crocheting, and I'm going to be an old lady this weekend. Thank you, Arlene. I appreciate you dropping links. So I'm going to get off at 7:30, but I want to tell you, Scrap Chick and Kathy Berg are coming on at 8:30 Eastern, which will be 7:30 Central. I'm going to pop off. Colleen messaged me and said they were coming on early because they have there's some doctor appointments, and there's the sub-zero weather and all of that. And she didn't want me to get all upset. But Kathy Berg, let me tell you, many times, you know me, 9 o'clock comes and I'm still not done. And many times I have run over, and I keep looking over to see if Kathy's come on yet. And because she usually comes on Tuesdays after me. And she is so polite. She waits until I'm off. I'm going, Kathy, you can go. I'm late. I'm running overtime. But so that really doesn't bother me. But I just decided I'd come on a little bit early and jump off early. And, you know, I got peanut brittle to make. And I might bake some bread today. Wouldn't that be fun, just to bake some bread? Yeah, I might bake some bread. We don't need bread, but I'm hungry. Maybe some dinner rolls. I'll have to see what my brother's planning for supper. I'm hungry for home-baked bread. Dinner rolls. I could bake a loaf, but nut bread. I wonder if we got I know we got walnuts. I might make some nut bread. It's Christmas. Why didn't I think of that? My brother loves nut bread. That'll go fast. See, we'll be okay for all this cold weather. Mina says, my favorite environment. Malia says, I remember being in New England. Oh, yeah, where she was so cold she got frostbite. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. I'm only going to be on till 7:30. I'm just sitting here taping backs to my postcards. So that they'll go through the mail. I have to address them. I'm going to go through my stack of cards I got from people, and I'll just pull the addresses off their envelopes. I could work on my Dee Dee doll, but I would just get out and get a start, and it would be time to. We'll work on that maybe tomorrow morning when I come on. The Dee Dee doll. I'd like to get that done. I'm doing 3 of them. Dee Dee's turning into a nutcracker doll. Meri, I heard you're doing a hop or something, Jasper. Yeah, Jasper, for the last couple years, I've been having it's hashtag 4th Art Saturday, and it's a video hop. Do you make videos, Jasper? But it'll be on this Saturday. It's the 4th Saturday of every month. We have depending on the month, we have between 5 and 9 people participating. I kick it off with a live stream at 4:30, but the videos at 4:30 Central Time, because I like to do live streams. Because I just like talking to you guys. But the other videos are video hops. And I mean, it's in a hop where you have all the links in the description box, and they go. They're published at 5:30 in the morning, Central Time, and you can watch it at your leisure. Just hop down through the links, go from one video to another. Jamie, Janet Nash, usually Tanya, but Tanya hasn't been feeling well, so she won't be in this hop, but she usually hops with us. I think we've done this for about 2 years now, and I was worried that people were getting tired, because I know after participating in a hop or some sort of activity for 2 years, sometimes people need a break. And I was afraid people were getting tired, and so I put out a poll in the group and said, do you want to continue? And the majority of people did. So we're going to continue on next year. I've already put out, it's a theme top, but I say, if you don't like the theme, just do a wild card, do something of your own choice. So that's that story. You have let me go to Jasper's channel. Hold on. I don't think I've ever been to your channel, Jasper. Let's give you a shout out. No, I need to subscribe. If you want to join the hop, message me, or if you were just curious, let me subscribe to Jasper. I did not know. Where's the bell? Let me ring the bell. Turning this page in my new mini Midori Muse journal. 6 months ago. Oh, 1 month ago. Hold on. Let me go to your about. I like to start out my shout outs. And was it Arlene that dropped the link to it? Let me go to the about here. What's this? Do I have, hold on. I got her playing in here. Let me go back. Here, and of course I have an ad. Skip ads. Now let me go back to Jasper's channel. I was there. Let me go to history. Hold on. History. Jasper. That's her video. Let me go to her home. Oh, and now I'm out of me again, aren't I? Oh, well, I'll come back to me. There's Jasper, and here's her about. She says, if they ask, just say, because I'm happier here, and happy is hard to hang on to sometimes. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just another artist, maybe like you, trying to find my way through life and the loss and heartache along the way, grieving and wondering, what am I to learn from this? How can I use my art to express the deeper meaning of the truth, the lies, the ugly, and the beauty I've come to know? The artist that I am and can be desperately needs my tribe. I'm still finding my way. I'm alive. This is not rainbows and unicorns all the time, because life is harsh. Excuse me, I've been talking all morning. I got a scratch in my throat. This is really a good about. I like this, Jasper. This is really, I just enjoy reading it. I do believe in miracles, but life has a way of washing them away into the puddles on the floor because I didn't recognize it. So if that's what you're looking for, stick around and get some inspiration and our mojo. Present has become the memories yet to be realized and found in my past. We have something to give a value to leave in this world, something to say, something to hear. What a really good description. That makes me want to go watch some of your videos. That's well done, Jasper. Well done. I got a bug flying around here. I think that's the one that attacked me. Let's go back to your home page. I think Arlene dropped a link to her channel. I just subscribed. So let's go to your videos. You did one 1 month ago. Happy Mail from Calico Kate, Kathy Cowell. Did one on April 16th. Auditioning found objects to make an assemblage. Maybe. Look at my massive haul. You need to make more videos, Jasper. Shorts. I just got a notification that I don't know what happened to it. Notification that Scrap Chick was coming on in a few minutes. Live. She's got a couple live streams of a couple months ago. Unboxing music theme mystery box from Junk Journal Shop. I think I got that one. That kit. And MM4 year anniversary melody made. Playlists. She's got several playlists and saved playlists. Community. I'm on a tablet, so I can't see the community tab. Channels. I love when people put in their channels. That's a good way to find new channels if you're looking for new content. Just browsing around people's channel lists. And then her well done description. That is well done. I enjoyed reading that. Okay, let me come back to my stream. Your videos, I should be in here somewhere. Maybe it's just my channel. Hold on. Go to my channel here. And my stream there. Very well done. Get rid of the ad. And then come into live chat. You're always adding to your playlist. Oh, that's good. Hi, Tina. Good morning, Tina. I got your message about the Arrow Gardens. I need to go look at them. I haven't had the opportunity yet. Life has been pretty active lately, but I am interested in those. Barbara says, hi, Tina. Hi. Barbara says, Jasper, diddle Arlene, diddle Meri. My shorts are what you mostly do. Well, now, shorts, I would recommend you doing shorts. I think YouTube is really, especially in 2023, I did some shorts, but I'm kind of saving my shorts for, and now you're probably not monetized yet, but keep building your shorts, because I think you might be surprised once YouTube gets the, I've got to take these off because I'm going to break them if I don't. I tend to fiddle with jewelry. This one's kind of tight. She probably sent me 2 sizes, not knowing which size I have. This one's, it grabs onto my wrist here. I don't want to break it. I tend to play with my jewelry. That's why I don't wear much. What were we talking? Oh, we were talking about shorts. When YouTube starts, for those of us that are monetized, our shorts will get monetized in February of 2023 is what they said. I think they're going to send out a letter. You have to sign up. I think you have to do fill out some sort of a form and send it in. I think that letter's supposed to come out mid-January for those that are out there interested in doing shorts. And even if you're not monetized, I would recommend that you do shorts just to build up. Right now, I think they're kind of overly strict on how many shorts you have if you're not, have to get monetized if you're not monetized and if you're not doing videos. I personally think that YouTube will eventually bring that number down. It's like 1 million views or something. I think that they're thinking that shorts are going to really explode in next year. I don't know that. I mean, there are a lot of shorts out there now, but I've noticed I watch on other channels. I have a channel that I watch other content on, not just art. I watch news and sports and car chases and politics, and I don't tend to do it on this channel. I go to another channel to do it. But I've noticed on the shorts, I get a lot of repeat shorts. I mean, I've already seen it. I think you can block those somehow and, say, I'm not interested anymore. I've already seen it. But I think YouTube should refresh those shorts. There's plenty of people out there doing shorts that they could not keep showing us the same ones all the time. After you've watched a short. Some shorts I like I really like craft or Crochet Crowd, because Mikey teaches in his shorts. He shows how to do a stitch, and or he not only teaches, he's got a wonderful sense of humor. Something like Roy. Those two make me giggle, and Mikey is very expressive in what he says and does, and I think that shorts can be done very successfully. And I'm not sure. I have one thing I want to do for shorts. It'll probably be what I start out with, but I want to do different things. I'm going to start in February. What time is it? 7:21. Are they streaming now? Are they on now? Oh no, they're the notification. Oh, it says it'll begin in 23 minutes. Oh, well, I can stay on for a while. I'll have to watch for them coming live. When they come live, I'll probably jump off. I'll probably jump off at 7:30 anyway, because I'm planning on, I'm getting kind of tired. I didn't sleep last night. I'll just sit here and chat with you guys. I don't get to chat with you as much when I'm doing art because I'm concentrating on what I'm doing up here. What did Mina say? What did Mina say that I missed? Hi, Janet Burgess. Good morning, good morning. Roy said, it's too cold for shorts. See, Roy makes me giggle all the time. It's too cold for shorts. Roy said, depending on the project, shorts can take a lot of time to edit. I'm going to do more Bootsy quickie videos. I try to keep them under 3 minutes. Well, I use the shorts editor on my mobile phone, and they only allow you 60 seconds. I didn't know you could do shorts for longer than... And right now, the only shorts that I've done, I've gone in and pulled them off old videos. And there's just a couple out there I was just playing with doing them. Here's the thing I don't understand. My very first short got like 1,100 views. And I thought, wow. And then they all dropped down to like 87 views, 100 views, something like that. And I'm going, wait a minute. Did you find out who it was? How it is like when you first start, you get this big thrill, and then, then you're struggling to get views. So I'm not going to worry about it as far as views. I'm just going to do it for the fun of it and for the experience of doing it. And if it gets views, a lot of views, fine. If it only gets a couple hundred views, if it even gets that. I think YouTube has a way of sorting out who they promote and who they don't, even in shorts. Because like I said, on my other channel, I keep seeing the same shorts over and over and over. And I'm going, don't show this to me anymore. I've seen it 20 million times. You know, I don't know. I think YouTube is, well, you know, I think they support, they have their algorithm. They say, they tell us that the algorithm just analyzes what the audience wants to see. But I'm not sure I believe that. I think they make a lot of assumptions in their algorithms, just like the old thing of taking away subscribers from channels if their subbies haven't viewed a channel in a long time. You know, all of a sudden you're not subscribed to that channel anymore if you haven't been watching them. They assume that you're not interested, but they don't know, some of us who love newspapers that date back to 1901, you know, and it hasn't been read for 100 years, but we run across it and, oh, this interests me. So I think they make a lot of assumptions that kind of support some channels and don't others. But I'm not saying that's fact. It's just my assumption. I just got some of my, after I did my video the other day, I just about got to 8,050 subscribers, and they deleted some, so I'm back down again. They'll go in there and they'll delete subscribers, and you don't know who they're deleting. You know, they say, oh, it's just an old person that's not on anymore, or somebody else subscribed from you. And I would love to have YouTube give me a report when YouTube takes away subscribers from my channel, because I would like to know if they're taking away a valid subscriber or somebody who is really a 123 ABC subscriber that I don't care about, you know. And I have a hunch that YouTube just takes away subscribers. Sometimes it just seems like when I'm going to jump a hurdle, I'm just getting to that threshold where I'm going into the next level, and it's even like the next 10th, and they just can't stand to see you reach a goal, you know. And I don't know. And I don't say that there's people at YouTube doing this. I think the algorithm is weird. I would love to see the coding for and the logic behind, but that's all confidential. They aren't going to tell us, you know, I mean, they aren't going to tell us the nitty gritty of it. They'll generalize to us. But I know I work awfully hard on my, I put in a lot of hours on my channel, and I get, you know, you guys know how many days I stream, and I feel like I should be getting more subscribers, be getting put out there more, but I'm not. And then I get this attitude that, well, you know, be grateful for what you have. And I look at some of these communities that have subscribers of 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, or even 50,000. You don't get to know those people like I get to know you guys. I know who Mina is, and I know what she likes, and I get to know people coming in like Journey, and we trade our art to each other, and we give each other ideas and advice, and you know, we follow each other all around on the different art streams. These big channels, and some of them are just out there for the money, you know, that's not me. So maybe being 8,000 subscribers for 3 years isn't such a bad deal. I'm off on YouTube. Who wears the shorts, Bitsy? Let me go down. Arlene says, what people don't know is that unless you pay for YouTube Premium, there's a limit on how many channels you can sub to. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a limit on channels that you could sub to. Once you reach that limit, YouTube starts knocking off the ones you haven't watched. Well, I knew that, but I didn't know that there was a limit. Do you know what the limit is? I'm going to have to look at that. I know that they had a limit of how many likes you could do, or that they would show. You can do as many likes as you want. And then I just learned that I didn't know this. Used to be that when you did a like, when you liked a channel, people could, you can still see the likes out there on channels, but you can't, like, let me go to my library here. When I go to my library, I have YouTube's, this is YouTube's playlist. And this is my liked video. That's what last video I liked was Becky. But Becky doesn't know that I gave her a like, and nobody else can see your liked videos. Well, it used to be that everybody could see everybody else's liked videos, but YouTube put a stop to that. And I could understand on the watch, on the history, nobody can see your history either, unless I sit here and show it to you. Let's go back to my library. Here where you have history, nobody can see another person's history. Well, I don't mind that, but the liked videos only have a limit of 5,000 videos that you can put in your like stream. Well, YouTube put a stop to letting other people see what somebody else likes. So I didn't realize that. They did that a couple years ago. And, every time you hit like, I think it counts. But, why does YouTube create a playlist, put a limit of 5,000 and then cut it off? Well, they say it's because they're preventing, I don't know what they're preventing. I guess spammers getting into something. I don't know. They have their reasons, but so what I did, I created this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but right above my liked videos, there's a playlist that I made public. And most of the time, especially when I'm watching an art video and I like it, I also put it into I call it indirect shout outs. It's my way of giving shout outs. So if you guys want to know what I like when I watch videos, like yesterday I watched Becky, I watched Barb Owen. This one I watched a TED Talk, Mac Barnett, What Good is a Book? Why a Good Book is Like a Secret Door. He was good to listen to. He was a children's book illustrator. I watched Dragon Moon Creations. She made Valentine little mini composition books. She was covering them. In fact, she was using Dollar Tree tape. I watched Shannon Pratt. So these are all shout outs. I watched Made by Pam, the denim jacket. These are ones I watched yesterday. I was online yesterday. I watched Janet Nash. I watched Create with Becca. And then it goes into the day before when Becky was talking about her sweet potato casserole recipe. And here's one by Chris. It's Cold in My Cluster. Here's another baking sweet potatoes by Becky. Here's Pink Girly. So I'm shouting out all these people that I liked. I think you guys should be able to see who I like and who I watch. So whenever I hit a like on, now I watch other videos on this channel, but I usually watch Politico and news and movies and stuff like that on another channel, on another account. Here's one to Kathy Cowell. Here's the crochet gloves that I'm working on with Bag O' Day. I like Whippoorwill Hollow. Here's a Janet Nash again. Arnie and Carlos are doing those 24 knitting tips. Calico Kathy, Calico Kate, the Frugal Crafter. I love Lindsay. Let's go to Lindsay's channel. Let's go to the Frugal Crafter because I want to talk about something here. They haven't come on yet. Okay. I want to go to the Frugal Crafter. Let's see if I can. Frugal. Frugal. Go. Crafter. I'm not going to open the video, but she did. Well, I have to open it to see. Can I turn it this way? Will it flip? AI art. Whoops. And I watched a video of that. I got out of it. Let me flip it again here. Okay. Flip it this way. She's down here. AI art. AI is artificial intelligence. The Frugal Crafter, I had watched before I saw this. I haven't watched Lindsay's opinion on AI art. AI stands for artificial intelligence. She says, I'm not here for it. A rant about the downfall of humanity. AI is artificial intelligence. And it's really interesting. I was watching, I don't know if you guys have seen this or not. I'll come back in. Well, I can come back into my chat here now. See what you guys are saying. If you've ever watched, I was watching a guy, there are apps out there or places where you can go online and you can type in words into that app or browser or whatever, and the artificial intelligence will come back with a picture. Now he was, I'm not sure why it picked me to put that in my feed, maybe because I talk about Christian and religion sometimes, but he was typing in, I think he typed in the story of where Jesus walked on the water, the storm and everything, and he walked on the water. He typed that in there. And the first couple verses that he typed in, it came back with this awesome picture of the disciples and everything, and Jesus was out on the boat teaching. And then, but when the storm came, when he typed in the verse about the storm coming, and the computer came back with, this is artificial intelligence. It came back with 3 Jesuses, and I didn't see it close up, but he said the faces of Jesus had looked weird or something. I don't know what they looked like. He was describing it. About that time, I just turned it off. I like the thought of AI. This is my personal opinion. I like the thought that we have another art tool that we can use, but I don't think, unless you can manipulate that, what do you want to say? I don't think that AI should take the place of human art. I remember going to school, going to college several years ago, decades ago, and one of the professors there says, you're not going to be a great artist. There are very, very few really great artists in modern. I mean, there are talented artists, and we have artists all around us. But to be somebody great like Michelangelo or Leonardo da Vinci, you find very, very few people that ever reach that status. And, that kind of, well, what am I going to school for it then? But what he said that really caught my interest is, says we do art for the personal expression of it. Art is a part of our life. Art is, just like singing. There are great singers and people that movie star singers and everything, but there are also singers who sing in the local choir or maybe sing down at the pub or something like that who are just as talented, if you ask me, or some of them are. And, but it's an expression of who you are. And it's also a learning process of an individual process. And unless AI art can enhance that expression of who you are, not be something for you, but help you express artistically what you want to say. In that sense, I would think it would be okay. I can remember, I'm off on my soapbox. I can remember several years ago, I was talking to a group of needleworkers before we even had tablets or online and all that. And I can remember saying how neat it would be to have a needlework chart, on our computer. I wasn't even thinking phone. I didn't have a phone, the mobile phone then. I didn't even have a tablet then. I had a desktop. And I was saying how nice it would be to have it, out there so that we could just cross off what we do. And oh my goodness, you would think the impossible dream was being, it's never going to happen. I won't use it. Think of there is a copyright issues. And, and now it's all over the place. So, I think there's I haven't listened to what Lindsay said about AI art, but I think in some instances it can be a great tool if it's used right. But if it becomes the sole creator, you aren't, it's not an expression of an artist. It's an expression of a machine, which can be art, but it's I don't know. It doesn't float my boat either, unless an artist is using it in a sense like what we use our die cutter for, to help us express what we want to express or make what we want to make. So it's kind of interesting. I like research. I like to be able to jump on the internet and learn things. Oh, there's Dee Dee. Hi, Dee Dee. Dee Dee, I'm off on my... Dee Dee, do you want to see yourself? What did I do with the Dee Dee paper doll? I don't even know what I did with my Dee Dee paper doll. She's going to say, it doesn't look like me, Meri. Here she is. Hold on, Dee Dee. She's very much in process. Maybe you saw it the other night. I haven't. Riri suggested I make you a nutcracker. Thank you, Jasper. Here you are, Dee Dee. You're a nutcracker. You're a nut. You're a nutcracker. You crack all those nuts. But we're giving you a little, instead of, giving you those funny teeth up there, I didn't want to give you those funny nutcracker teeth. So I made your top to open and close. And it says, you better get crack-a-lackin', and write it down. And so, and you go. I have to, this is just my pattern. This is just my pattern. I got this, but it opens and closes. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And here I got in here, get crack-a-lackin', and then I put hashtag Society of Idea Collectors. Oh, Dee Dee, we were discussing, Dee Dee left you a 2-part comment earlier. I'll look at, let me look above. Dee Dee, I completely missed you. I was on my soapbox about AI art and goodness knows what. I saw you on chat. Let's see. Dee Dee, when you talk to me, put the ampersand in there and put it in caps. You can only subscribe to 75 channels. Is that what you were talking about? You can only subscribe to 75 channels per day. And in general, you can only be subscribed to a maximum of 2,000 channels. I did not know that. I didn't know that. Dee Dee says, but your subscription limit grows as your YouTube channel does. It's tied to the number of subscribers your channel has or how long your account has existed. Your exact limits change over time. Well, do they ever tell us what our limits are? I'd like to know what my limit is. I don't think that's in studio, is it? They sure haven't told us. Is that the two-part comment you were talking about, Arlene? See my two-part comment above. Yeah, okay, that was it. Let me go back down to the bottom. I commented about AI art after my Google comment. Let me go back up. Let me see what she says about AI art. Because I was on my soapbox. I wasn't watching chat. Let's see. This is where she says it's your limit grows as your channel does. See my two-part comment above. Brenda says she has an 8:15 appointment. She's still in her pajamas. A 15-minute drive. I hope she gets there. Be careful, Brenda. Dee Dee, did you get my email about fixing the chat issue? I answered you. I'm looking for Dee Dee's AI. It is as easy as putting in a word or two. Love your bowls, Angie. I saw you on chat. Isn't as easy. Average intelligence. Bitsy says AI is average intelligence. Nina says, I saw a video about the Loch Ness Monster. I'm on it. If Nessie exists or not, they make me feel that there are still mysteries and magic to be discovered. Hi, Lena. I didn't see Lena come in. Lena, if you're out there, hi. Was that what you were talking about, the putting in a word or two for AI art? Because I'm missing what you're saying. Lena says, a charmed night had a group testing AI for making comic books, and it helped those who disliked the reputation of drawing the same figure and had an awesome story in their heads. Yeah, I think AI can be a tool. If it helps you, just like think of a die cutter as a tool. I'm just using that as an example. It's a tool to help you express what you want to express. Colleen and Kathy Berg just came on. I missed your comment. I commented about AI art after my Google. I missed it, unless it's the word or two, for an example. I'll have to check after chat and read it better. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Dee Dee, you're a nutcracker. This is just a very rough draft pattern. We're going to do Dee Dee dolls. This is how I see you, Dee Dee. You're going to have bracelets. You're going to have a cat, and you're going to chat. And what else were we saying about you? Oh, and on the back you have a Santa sack filled with Barbie dolls and ink pens and paint brushes and posters, rolled up posters and journals. You're going to hold some Barbie dolls, and you got your pockets full of art. We need to put an easel in there too. And then I'm making you out of Bristol board. Would somebody put a comment, a link into, let's see, Scrap Chick? It's CK Art. Let me go. Well, can I? I can't do that from here without getting out of my stream. Kathy, it's Colleen's channel. Would somebody put a link to Colleen's channel? Kathy Berg and Colleen are coming on early today. So I've been up early. I logged on a little before 4 this morning, so I'm ready to bop off. Jasper, if you ever want to join the hop, you message me. You're welcome to join. And January would be a good month to start if you're interested. Uh, you there's a theme, but you don't really. The theme is more of a jumping off spot. If you want to do something else that month, you can, and you don't have to do every month. I just want the participants to participate regularly, and most of them do. Thank you, Arlene. All right, everybody. This is Tuesday. Kathy Berg and Colleen are on. Sometimes Calico Cake comes on, but I think she is traveling this week. Um, who's on who's on this afternoon on Tuesdays? I lose track. Somebody's on this afternoon. The only other thing I know is Beth Schuler comes on at 6 p.m. tonight. I'm going to try to jump on tomorrow morning. I might try to jump on early again, 4 o'clock or a little toward. If I do, I'm there. If I don't, I'll be on at 4:30 probably. So have a great day. Stay warm. And keep Artie Dar and Artie Dar's niece in your thoughts and prayers. She was in a car, her niece was in a car accident. So keep her in your prayers. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Better get crack-a-lackin'. Oops, better get get crack-a-lackin'. Get crack-a-lackin'. Bye, everybody.